มื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2ไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2ไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
พี่ ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2ไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2ไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
Hello, CK.
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy
Louis
Cool
CK.
Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้
Sing it, baby. What's up?
Gatsby เย็นเวอ
No,
ร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
I wanna fall in love with you in the control room. Bum, 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 bum. The world was on fire, no one could save me but you. If you can hear us, make it say touchdown on the field, baby.
They said no sound on number 2.
No sound on two, Shannon.
Yeah.
Well, tell them to come up here. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, CK.
CK. CK. That's just the volume. That's not helping anybody. Okay. Let me, Toba, I'm gonna go here just so I can kind of get ready. Okay. Take all my gadgets with me.
Yeah. Good. Be careful. What about right now? Can you hear me? Can you hear us? Closer right now? Oh, better. Okay, okay, okay. So I guess I put the microphone closer. Like this? Oh, yeah, yeah. Can you guys, like, turn up the voice downstairs? it's gonna be two of us. Yeah. Yeah. I think they said like we don't need support downstairs anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it. So the white team is the Chinese team.
No, Philippine thing.
Oh, the red team is the Chinese team.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, bro. Bro, can you step on that? Thank you.
Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think field 2 we're gonna start up in a moment's time,
Yes.
and we will have the Hurricanes M men's team from the Philippines versus Shining Stars from the China team.
Yes. If you are looking at the field, the team wearing red, that's the China team, Shining Stars, and the team wearing white, that's the Hurricane Man from the Philippines.
All right, I believe the cameraman is already panned the view to field number 2. All right, this is the first time for me to see from Shining Stars,
Yeah.
first time. Hurricanes, I actually know a few of them from the Philippines team. They have been playing for quite some time already.
Yes.
All right, also interesting about the Philippines team, they have a upcoming camp called Camp Breezy. Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, from the Cameron Bynum.
Yes, correct. Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
Cameron Bynum, correct. So he's gonna host a camp, I think, in the middle of this year.
Okay.
I think the dates are old, but I'm not quite sure when is it. But it will be happening this year.
Yes. So if you are watching right now, you probably know this information in advance. So yeah.
All right. So I think all the rafts are already ready on the field. It's about time you're gonna start.
Yeah, if you hear some noise in the background, that's in field 1. The KL Panthers just made an incredible interception. And the game on field 2 will be started soon.
I'm not sure what is the delay from field 2, as we're still waiting for two teams to line up in the middle. I believe they are now calling in it. The captains.
Yeah, so we see the captains are coming to the middle of the field and about to have this coin toss.
Player to look into from the Hurricanes team is one of the players, wide receiver called Brian Gabriel Reyes. One of the top receivers in the Philippines. And also one of the cornerbacks has made his name known to most of the Asian teams in the Southeast Asia. Dax
Have you heard of this term, Dax Island?
Dax number 27.
Yeah, number 27, Dax.
Oh.
So, I think I made a comment back in IFAF tournament back last 2 years ago. We call him Dax Island because
Okay.
nobody seems to be able to throw anything in his area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just like Sauce Gardner, huh?
Yeah. So, I mean, from what you're going to see is probably the first time you're seeing how they're going to play, right?
Oh, yeah.
From the Philippines team.
Exactly.
So, do look forward to them playing. I think we are going to have a match in our hands here.
Yep.
All right.
Here we go. The first down by the Hurricanes. It's a catch on the left side, number 24, Thomas Ramos.
Goes by the name Rocky, it seems.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, number 24, Rocky made a catch and pushed it to the 15-yard line right now. It's a good start for the Hurricane team.
I think that's about 10 yards short of the first down at the moment.
Yes.
So that's pretty good. First play, 10 yards, moving up the play, moving up the field.
Now second down.
Quick.
It's on the left side, number 10.
Brian. That's the
Yes.
player that I told you. That's the player to watch.
Yeah, so that's their number 1 receiver, Brian Gabriel Reyes.
All right. So seems like the QB is very favoring the left side itself. What would you say as the strategy coming up for this team? Do they go fast and short? You see, there's so many. I mean, the defense is actually giving them quite a few yards for them to gain,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it
They
seems
can
like yeah, it seems like the Hurricane offense is going like release the ball very quick to make sure it's like efficient. Yeah, but it was only just 2 downs. Let's see what's going on next. If you are wondering what happened on field 1, the KL Panthers just made another interception. And now on field 2, it's the 3rd down for the Hurricanes. Oh, this time they tried deep, but that's a
Ooh,
good
good
defense
swat.
by number 15 on the Shining Stars. It's number 15, Bai Donghao.
What a throw from the quarterback.
Yeah.
I believe down as the 4th down for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, that was actually a good throw, but a good defense. Even better defense.
Oh, fumble
Damn.
from the center. Oh,
Yeah.
what a chance they have just lost there. They're just 5 yards short of the first down.
Exactly, and it was 4th down. It's just like only couple yards, but they just aborted at the snap. It's such a pity for the Hurricane team. So now it's going to be the first offensive drive of the Rising Stars. Oh, Shining Stars, sorry.
This will be my first time watching them play in Thailand for the Chinese team.
Oh, yeah?
There was one team called Aquaman. They came down to Malaysia to play
Oh, yeah?
last year. Yeah. There was this one big size QB, similar like me as well.
Okay.
It seems like he can move his hips really well. So I'm
Okay.
not sure which team is he playing this time. That player is also the player to watch as well. Right? I'm not sure what is the commotion here. Maybe
Oh,
they
they
didn't
are-
bring their ball.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why. This ball looks smaller, or is like my issue? My eye issue?
nah, it's just a dude. I'm not sure if. Seems like a technical ball issue. I'm not quite sure why they are taking so long about this.
So it seems like they cannot find their game ball. And they said the ball they are holding right now is incorrect.
the ref has called them to come back to the game. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what is the commotion here. Probably someone, the other team has taken their ball, and they seem like really upset about not getting their ball itself.
Yeah, and the refs were like, I don't care, just use this ball.
I see another teammate has actually run over with the ball.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so finally we're gonna get the first drive from Shining Stars to come in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Seems
I
like
think-
the quarterback is the number 71 who was complaining about the ball. Number 71, Luo Yousheng.
seems like you have a very good pronunciation of the Chinese
Yeah.
names now.
Yeah, thanks. But even though I'm also from China, I've actually never heard about this team before. Let's see what they do. It's a short pass to the left side, number 13, doing a slant route. It's He Huancheng.
Simple route, very simple route
Yeah.
to gain momentum. I think that was a very good, smart choice to move forward with this team as well.
Yeah.
Hurricanes is actually quite significantly veteran, I would say. They've been playing a lot of international tournaments and the scene in Southeast Asia. So very smart for Shining Stars to start slow, moving up the play itself. Like you can see for now, start with the short balls, then slowly progress with it.
Yeah.
This is a smart decision from them.
Yeah, it's still the short route from number 9, Hu Junhua. It seems like the Shining Stars are doing just always the short pass and like a quick pass and like get the ball quick. And then based on like what the receiver do, like what are they going to like do yards after contact? And that's their offensive concept right now. So now it goes to 3rd down.
Do they have the needs to run it long? False start? Was it? There's a foul on the play. False start from the Shining Stars. 5 yards penalty. Repeated down.
Yeah. I think this is the first 4-star I see today.
First one?
Yeah.
How about the earlier matches?
Yeah, like for the matches I commentated on, I didn't see no
No
4
fouls?
stars.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah, again, it was like a handoff to number 93. But seems like still didn't pass the middle line.
And now they are just at the 19-yard line, just short of the, I will say, 6 yards to the first down.
Yeah.
And now this is the 4th down as well. Seems at the moment itself, they are slowly progressing just to get progression in the field. Quarterback is under center as well, right? So
Oh, still a short pass, but this time they passed the middle line. It was number 9.
Steven.
Yeah, Steven Hu Junhua.
At the moment, I think the strategy is working well with them.
Yeah.
Because the score is still 0-0. They don't have anything in the rush to be catching up the play itself, right?
Yep.
So whoever gets the first touchdown itself applies the pressure to the other team, right? So for them, I think what they want to do is slowly, steadily go up, short plays at a time, right?
Yeah.
Progress the game as they go.
Yeah,
Because
again.
look at them, right?
Yeah,
Is
that's
this
again
the
to
yards
number 9.
after catch, basically, right? To gain
Yeah.
them that momentum that they need until they get the touchdown.
Yeah. And even though the quarterback sometimes threw to double coverage, but actually it's like because it's short yardage, so the ball speed is pretty quick, and the defense cannot make an interception.
Ah, I have Tune here. Tune, do you want to say something to the crowd?
สวัสดีครับ
Oh, this time they still go on with the short pass, but this time they didn't make it.
I think they slightly, if you see how far they throw, they probably throw more than 10 yards now. It's slightly more than what they used to. You see
Yeah.
it from the start itself, right? So you can see that the pressure is applied on now. As you're approaching to the red zone area itself, the distance and the gap itself is getting smaller each
Yeah.
time, right?
Yeah.
So for the quarterback itself, if you're moving the pace slowly into the red zone, sometimes you may have difficulty on
Ooh,
progressing the ball.
That's an incredible throw. It's under strong pressure, and he can barely throw, but still made the throw though, to number 93, Zhou Zijian.
I'm actually looking forward to a big play here.
Yeah.
Now they are at 4th down,
And fourth and 3.
4th and 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Very close to the touchdown. Let's see
Yeah.
what this Shining Stars team have for us to see.
It's going to be very important for them. Can they make the first point of the game? Bunch formation. And short pass, but he dropped that.
They
He
have
dropped that.
so close.
Yeah, he was open actually. If he catch that, that's a touchdown, but he just dropped that. Kind of reminds me of the AFC divisional game, the Ravens against the Bills. Mark Andrews also dropped that ball. Damn, the deja vu is crazy.
For you, because you're a Ravens fan, right?
Yeah. If you can see me right now, I'm wearing a Lamar jersey. Sad. So right now, it's going to be Hurricanes ball again.
I think this time they're going to be very smart with what they play. You can see that the formation is slightly, streamlined. It's not too wide.
Okay. It's a jet sweep. And give the ball to number 9. And ask him to do run play. So now they push the ball to the 14-yard line. Still got 11 yards to the middle field.
QB pass. Oh. That's a
Yeah, I think
that's an odd throw from the
yeah.
quarterback.
the receiver already got the space.
And I feel like he should have thrown it outside a little bit more for the
Yes.
receiver. Seems like the receiver was trying to reach from the back for the ball itself, which
Yeah.
is a little bit weird for my end itself. Like, if you want to place a bullet ball, you have to place it in front of the receiver. If not, then it's very difficult for the receiver to turn back to get it.
Exactly.
All right.
But
Seems
this
like
time they made a catch. It's number 24. Thomas Ramos.
Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky. He just made a catch. And now they're approaching to the middle line, only 3 yards away. So I think they will probably go for a short route on this play.
Just get the first down. That's the most important part.
Yep. On the left side.
Oh.
And he made a spin move. Number 24, Thomas Ramos.
Oh, that was more than what they get for a short play.
Yeah.
You can see that play itself was just to get a 7 yards hook, just to get a first down, right? But the spin move that Rocky has just did has actually gained that more than just 7 yards. I think that was more than double of it. And now they are up to the about 9 yards line.
Yeah.
About 9 yards short of the touchdown.
They going deep. It could be a pick, but that's a. Did he made a catch?
I think he tried, but he didn't secure the ball.
Yeah. At the first beginning, it looked like a catch, but he finally dropped that.
I think it's a good distance for RD. RD was the quarterback, right?
Yeah.
For him to try, that's good.
Yes.
Let's see them now with the second down. Still 0-0.
Number
For those
15.
who
He's
are
gonna
seeing-
run. The quarterback run.
Oh,
As
so
he aimed for the
close.
touch-
No.
Nah.
He got flagged just before the
Yeah.
touchdown line.
I think on the 2nd or 3rd yard line.
RD.
With
With a running
even
QB play.
closer. It's like on the 1 yard line. And they still got 2 downs to make a touchdown.
Now, he has shortened distance here.
Yeah.
right? No run play at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
What are they gonna do?
Oh, he's throwing on the run and finally find his receiver, number 11.
First touchdown for Hurricanes. First 6 points of their game.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice throw in the run. Actually, I think number 15, he got a good speed. And even though when he's running, he still got a good pass over there.
Now
So-
with a 1 point extra point attempt.
He's running,
Oh,
but he got sacked.
Sacked.
Yeah, this time it was number 7.
We're not,
Pen.
we are not sure if we still have 5 minutes left. I believe that's now with the commotion on the ball issue. We probably have more than 5 minutes still at the clock. So we'll just let the time clock run as its own at the moment. For the time being itself, we are seeing Shining Stars with the second attempt drive for this game.
Yeah. Still a short pass. It's throwing to number 13, He Huanchen.
The quarterback reminds me of myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's just a very pocket QB play. Just sit back, under center, pick up the ball, shoot it really fast before the bits can get to me.
So that's
Seems like
all-
every ball he's taking under center at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's under center and he's actually not really athletic, so that's why he gotta like release the ball very quick, in case the blitzer is gonna catch him.
But I think that's we have yet to see that the center have snapped a long snap yet.
Yeah.
So at the moment, I think most of his tries are all under center itself. So if the quarterback continues this way itself, right, they might not have the same fortune going up the same way as well. What I mean by that is basically if you keep playing under center itself, the strategy for the opponent itself is going to attune to what you have shown to the defense, right? So if every time you're taking it under center, there's no variation on that, the team will just have to send one blitzer and probably have three cornerbacks waiting for the receivers to come in.
If you are wondering what's the backup noise, it's actually KL Panthers made another interception, and this time it's a one-handed catch.
And now for Shining Stars, they are 4th and long to the first down.
This
Now,
time
first
going
time the
deep.
bomb, and it's an incompletion.
Yeah.
What we're going to see here is a turnover for the game now.
Yeah, it seems like the receiver didn't make a lot of separation, so even though the ball is right to his place, he cannot make the catch.
All right, this is Hurricanes' chance to take the lead, right?
Yeah.
Before the second half comes in, any team would prefer that they end the score with a drive where they start first. So earlier on, the Hurricanes got to start the game first, right?
Yeah.
So if they're able to actually score on the same half itself, that means you have more tries during your start of the game,
Yeah.
right? Meaning to say, if you don't, then there is a chance that you have already missed out.
Yeah. So I think the Hurricanes would love to treasure this opportunity to enlarge their lead.
I think all eyes are on field 1 at the moment,
Yeah.
right? And
Whoa.
a little bit gritty, I would say.
Yeah, that was
From-
actually kind of wide open, though.
From Hurricanes, a little bit gritty, I feel.
Yeah.
Because they have not passed I would say, not even past the 10-yard line.
Yeah, but they just see the opportunity down the field, so they just sling the gun. Yeah, it was just a slightly overthrow.
All right, so with the third down of game,
Now it's third down for the Hurricanes.
Artie
Made a
throwing
catch.
to Brian. Slipping
He's still
through all
going.
the defenses. Crazy hips from Brian. Getting the first down and more. And that last drive.
Yeah, I have to say this number 10, Brian, he's so athletic and he got all the juke moves. It's so hard to defend.
Look at him go. Look at him go. So shifty.
So it's now new first
And
down.
a double hot from Adi.
But there
Throwing
is
a
a flag.
bomb. Oh,
Yeah,
so
they're going
close.
deep, trying to make the touchdown, but drop that. But we see a flag on the field. Let's see what's going on.
Was that a flag call?
Seems like they take the flag away. Yep, so it's the second down for the Hurricanes right now.
Artie with another throw to Brian.
Yeah, this
Shifty
time,
hips.
yeah, it's a sidearm pass. And number 10, Brian just snatch it in and make more yardage. Now they are on the 10-yard line. Just 10 more yards to the end zone.
Ah. 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 All the sneaky
Yo.
plays, man, from all the teams here have their own sneaky plays here. Throwing
Yeah.
side snap to the slot receiver, then passing the ball. That was a quick play, trying to get a few yards, but I don't think they have gotten any. And now they are left with a last down try.
Yeah, 4th and 10.
This is the
Bounce
point
formation.
that they
And going
need to
deep,
get.
that could be a pick. but
Swat
that's-
away
Yeah,
from Shining Stars.
yeah. But anyways, it's a 4th down, so they got the ball back. So now the Shining Stars got a chance to tie the game or even make a lead.
We are starting to see the weather here. It's not as hot as usual in
Yeah.
Thailand. We are starting to see clouds here. Wind is blowing, probably affecting the ball still, right? We're slowly seeing that probably possible rain later on.
Yeah, maybe.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
I think probably not gonna rain because it's still not the rainy season yet. But we not.
It's not raining
Anything
season
can
yet.
happen.
Anything can happen, right?
Yeah.
So in Malaysia itself, once we reach a certain time, the rain will start coming,
yeah?
regardless whether it's raining season or not. It just happens at the same time. So it's afternoon. It just
Yeah.
happens naturally. It'll start raining itself.
Damn.
All right. So we're gonna see here Shining Stars with the second try of the game
And they got a bunch formation.
with a fake
handoff
handoff.
and throw the
Oh.
ball. It's
Ooh.
number 13 made a catch.
That's a 18-yard try.
Yeah.
That's a crazy fake move over there.
Yeah, that's a good play call. Number 13, He Huancheng made a catch. And they are really close to the middle field right now.
For them to close the game, they have to score in this drive
Yes.
before entering the second half. At the moment itself, what we're seeing is the time has already passed at the moment. We're not sure this is the accurate timing at the moment. We hope that we get an accurate information at the moment, but I believe this will be soon entering the second half of the game. What we are seeing here is that Shining Stars has already passed the first down.
Yes,
Right.
they just threw to the left side. The wide receiver made around a 3-yard hitch and just easily made the catch, and they got a new first down now. Still bunch formation for the Shining Stars.
Fake handoff. Same play, same
Yeah,
play.
same play. This time it's number 9, the center, Steven, made the catch.
It's interesting to see that a team from China itself, right?
Yes.
The Arcus calling plays on the fly at the moment. And just by his gesture itself, he's calling number 14 or 33, 93, to do a pose, but I'm not quite sure the intended pass was to him.
Well, actually, this time they threw to the left side, and the receiver made a beautiful catch over there.
And I believe the quarterback has called a timeout
Yes,
for
they
the
did.
play. So timeout for our Shining Stars. I believe the clock is ticking down, hence why they are just gonna, stop the clock before they proceed to go into the second half here.
So
As
now
we can
it's
see
third
Shining
down.
Star, we can
Yeah.
see Shining Star lining up, and the formation again. We have a slot receiver, double slot receiver, close to the center.
Yeah,
Double fake handoff.
that's a jet sweep, and he enters the end zone. Is that a touchdown? It seems like the refs marked as short.
Mark it short, so close. Now, fourth down, last down before the second half.
Yeah.
They have to score this.
Yes, exactly. 4th and 1. It's going to be very crucial for them now.
Possibly the last play of this drive for Shining Stars. They have to get this 6 points here.
Oh,
Oh,
he
the
made a
toss
catch.
and made a catch. Touchdown, number 93.
Yeah, and number 93, it's Zhou Zijian. He just made a touchdown. And that's a contested catch. The defense was just right next to him, but he still made a catch, though.
So now 6 and all. Will the point that they're going to score, the extra point itself, made the difference between these two teams? For me, every time I play, extra points counts for us, right?
Oh,
if you
yeah?
don't score the extra point, that means you don't have another chance to do it anymore, right?
Exactly.
So this is a very crucial extra point attempt from Shining Stars.
Yeah.
Let's see whether they can convert.
Can they take the lead? And they made a
Oh,
catch.
they made a catch. Point secured.
That's
Shining
number
Stars.
41, Kong Weiqing.
Shining Stars making a comeback
Yeah.
at the late of first half, getting one over Hurricanes.
Yeah, they are making in the lead now. Oh, it's a drag route.
Was it a drag route?
Or ain't? In? I'm not really sure. Looks like a drag at the first beginning.
I believe that the Hurricanes team has only a few seconds to the play. Let's see how they play the time clock as well in this drive.
Yeah, maybe they can still make get a lead.
Double
in the
hut from
first.
Ardy. And a bomb.
He's gonna go deep, and he got a chance.
Oh!
Well, he made the catch and made a touchdown.
What a catch!
Wow!
Oh!
Unbelievable.
What was that? Number
Wow.
9 with concentration 100%. He was fumbling the ball. Look at
Yeah.
it. Just look at the replay. Oh, fumbling the ball. And he caught it at the end, scoring
Yeah,
the
he
touchdown.
almost dropped at the first beginning, and the defense didn't even get the ball either. And then he snatched in. Number 9, Ushli Enrique Besses.
Very crucial. 6 points to end
Wow.
the first half. Right now, they have a chance to make a 1 extra point for their game. There
And
we
they made
go. 1 point added by Rocky,
Yeah.
number 24.
So now it's 13 and 7 now. The Hurricanes is back in the lead.
Just when we thought that Shining Star has taken it back by
Yeah.
1 point, and we see a whole team just go with it. I mean, the Ardy just went with it. The ball just throw a bomb to the left side to number 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
what important concentration is
Yeah, exactly.
to get that ball.
That was incredible. It was like you made a touchdown. Okay, next down I'm gonna give you back.
And I believe we have entered the second half already.
Yes.
And we will take a short break before we come back.
Yep.
And for those who are tuning in at the moment, the score is Shining Stars 7, Hurricanes 13. I believe Hurricanes is actually home, so we do need to switch it up a little bit later on. Hurricanes should be on the left side home, then Shining Stars is 7. So for those who are tuning in, this is only the first half that has just ended. We still have a second half that will be going on. The score is Hurricanes 13, Shining Stars 7.
So they recruited some new players. Okay, guys, welcome back for the second half of the game between Hurricane from Philippines against Shining Stars from China. Right now, it's the second half. The Shining Stars is going to play offense first.
So, Toba,
Yeah.
how long have you been playing football?
The first time I've been playing football was in high school, so it's already almost 9 years. I would say nine years.
You're
8
showing
years.
your age now.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
But we
That's
don't know
right.
when you started
Yeah,
high
yeah,
school.
exactly.
Okay, so we're going to see the first drive of the game here. Quick pass to number 9. That was a 12-yard gain from their end. Okay, I was going to ask, right?
Yes.
By your experience, you say you played more than 9 years now, right?
Mhm.
So what is the strategy that you think Shining Stars should be taking right now to progress with the game? Because now they are short of 1 touchdown
Yeah.
at the moment, right?
Yeah.
How do you think they should approach this game?
I think they should still keep going with the short pass because it looks efficient. So since it's still good, you just keep doing what you are good at. So, and I think, but if the Hurricane defense are changing a little, they should also change based on the defense.
Correct. I feel like there is a necessity for Shining Stars now to actually amp up the game a little bit.
Yeah.
They need to take more risk now because
Yes.
this is the second half. There's no other half
Yeah.
later after this, right?
Yeah.
So for them, I think they have to start taking risks now to start to score. At the moment, they have not utilized the right side way too much. They have been trying to throw in the center. They have been throwing on the left. Nothing on Dax Island at the
Oh
moment.
yeah, fact.
We have not spoken about Dax.
Oh yeah.
Is this favoritism?
Wait, is he on the field though?
Yes, Dax is on the field. It's always on the right side of the field, but there's no ball has been passed to the right
Yo,
side.
then that's a good thing for a DB because like the quarterback don't want to challenge you because you're scary.
I'm not quite sure if they have a strategy at tackling the right side, but at the moment what we're seeing is the Shining Stars are actually only thrown to the left side and to the center.
Yeah. Oh, this time they're going deep and they made a catch.
A touchdown for Steven, number 9.
Yeah, so the whole drive, ever since the first play until the touchdown play, it's always number 9, the center.
As you can see, that was a quick. What a. He actually has height.
Yeah,
He's a tall player.
yeah, he's a tall player.
Tall and fast.
Yeah, and he's like just did a very easy corner route, and he got open, and the quarterback see that, just threw the ball.
Easy 6 points.
Yeah, and they now got a extra point opportunity, and they can make a lead again. One-point conversion. But this time the ball was a little to the outside and the receiver didn't catch that. So now both teams are 13 points. They're on the same line now.
Oh, they didn't score the PAT?
Yeah, they did.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. All right, so we have Hurricanes here
Yep. they
with
got
the first offensive drive.
Oh,
And there's
the
a yellow flag
flag.
out of the play. Is it a false start being called?
I think it's not a false start because if that's a false start, they're gonna whistle the game. But if that's a flag, let's see. Oh, is there something about equipment? Seems like that. It's the number 15 on the Shining Stars. He got illegal equipment. Seems like there is some issue on his flag belt.
Interesting foul to be calling here.
Yeah.
All of us are stunned right now. What was the foul being called at the moment?
Yeah.
As okay, ball is set. There's no foul being called actually, so no
Yeah.
flag. I think it's just a warning shot from the
Oh.
referee telling the players on the equipment.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what was transpired over there, but now we can see the second down from the
Oh, they
Philippines team.
tried deep, and that's a catch. Hey, can he go all the way?
That is short.
He got stopped at the 2-yard line, but that was a good catch. That's a big play.
You can see the difference of style being played here from Hurricanes and also Shining Stars. Shining Stars is being smart, right?
Yeah.
They are progressing the ball slowly and surely moving up the field. But Philippines here, Hurricanes here, right? They are taking risk, throwing long balls,
Yeah.
right? And rewarding themselves with a long play. As you can see here now, Artie scrambling, looking for a player open, and misses the throw.
Yeah. So they also didn't make the the play this down. So it's second down now.
You mean they didn't manage to convert in this drive?
Yeah. At first beginning, I thought that's a conversion, but I realized it's not touchdown yet.
I see.
Yeah.
So for this one, you can see that Artie, on the first attempt, scrambling, looking for a player. This time, scrambling again, looking for a player. Got
Oh,
swatted.
it's a pick! It's a pick!
Is it a pick?
It is a pick by number 41.
The ref has not called it yet. The hit ref has called everybody to come in to look into the play.
I think this should not be a problem for the pick. And after that, is there a fall? After that, because we see the Hurricane players just punch the ball out. I don't know if that would be a foul.
We're here looking at the head ref, confirming all with the sideline ref and the line judge, just to make sure that was it, an interception.
Yeah, so it is a interception for the Shining Stars. Wow, that's an important red zone interception.
So close.
Yeah.
Should have scored a touchdown.
Oh, and there is an extra fall on the Hurricane. So the Shining Stars is gonna start at the 15-yard line. Now it could be a good opportunity for the Shining Stars to take the lead again. Handoff. And it's a wrong play by number 91.
This is the first time we see number 91 coming in.
Yeah.
I like the name behind his jersey.
Yeah, it says Rice Ball.
Rice
That's his
Ball.
name. Yeah, his outfit actually just like wrapped like a rice ball.
Fan Tuan,
Yeah, 饭团, exactly. We see you, number 91, 饭团. And now they got a new first down.
Oh, interesting play. Quarterback lines up at the slot position.
Yeah.
Interesting. That has gained him more than 10 yards
Yeah, they're
from that play.
right in front of the end zone again right now.
If you could see the replay on how the quarterback has lined up a straight line with the wide receivers,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was like-
interesting.
Yeah, there was like no quarterback on the backfield, but it's actually he's standing at a slot position.
Shifty. Now, 5 yards short onto
Yeah.
the touchdown line.
So basically a 2nd and 5.
Blitz coming in.
Oh,
High
he made
point.
he made a catch, but did he reach the end zone? The ref said it's a touchdown by the Shining Stars.
6 points. The Shining Stars. Come back thrill.
Yeah. Earlier they was at their own end zone, but they made an interception and then soon just pushed to the other side. And now they made a touchdown in the lead again. And they are going for 1 for the extra point at the 5-yard line.
Just to keep you guys updated on field 1, we are seeing a very crazy score on the scoreboard at the moment. We are seeing 64-0.
And this conversion is completed again to number 9, the center.
The score is Shining Stars 20, Hurricanes 13. Now, Hurricanes are being put under pressure now.
Yeah, but I think it won't be an issue for them because they are like they used to just go deep, so it could be quick for them to get it back.
If you say it in the earlier game stages, right? If you throw the deep balls and you convert them, that's great, right? But in the later game stages itself, right? The time is short, and imagine if you throw those long balls and you don't convert, it's actually
Hurting.
It's gonna hurt the team.
Yeah.
Right? So as we can see here, that he has actually opted out to throw a 10, probably 5 yards to the receivers, and Brian was able to actually gain more than 5 for that yardage from that play.
That's the time when you realize how important a star receiver can be.
Hurricanes here with the second attempt on this drive. Almost fumbling the ball here.
To the
Here we
center,
go.
number
Bright.
11.
This is Jin, shifty, trying to get as much yards as possible after catch. Sorry, just to update you on field 1 again. The score is now 70-0. Crazy match that's happening on field 1.
The KL Panthers are in the lead for 70 points. It sounds like a basketball score.
Time number 3 from RD here before he gets swapped. Oh, so close.
Yo, that's actually an incredible throw by the quarterback. He got all the pressure in his face, and he throwing just right across the field. And it's actually kind of accurate, but finally the receiver didn't make the catch.
I believe it was slightly overthrown.
Yeah,
the last
slightly
play.
overthrown. Yeah, but he was like, all the pressure is in his face, so he cannot do any better than this.
Last down for Hurricanes here to convert to first down. Did they get the first down?
Whoa, it will be close. Did he pass?
Not sure what the refs are calling it right now. The refs
are
have been
gonna
called
talk
to the
about
side.
that.
The other refs are tracking on the other side. This is a crucial down for Hurricanes here. This will be determining whether they have passed the first down. It's a first down. The
Yeah.
ref has called it. All right. 4 more tries. 4 more
Yeah.
tries for Hurricanes to tie this game up.
First down, and he passed to number 24, still going. And pushed to the 15-yard line.
10-yard gain.
Now it's their second down. Still, oh, it should be an easy catch, but the star receiver Brian just dropped the ball. Wow, such a pity.
You still have 2 more tries.
Yeah.
I believe they are 15 yards short of the touchdown now. If they play it short, 7 yards, I think they can get a touchdown here.
Yeah.
But knowing the Hurricanes team, a risk-taking team, they probably go long a little bit.
Oh, another drop.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no!
That's actually frustrating for the Hurricanes. This is like their most important moment right now, but they just made drop back to back.
Interesting how QBs can call on the fly without an actual playbook. That's quite kind of risky as well because you're basing off just what you are seeing in the game, right? Instead of you having set plays.
Yeah, now they have to go deep, and again didn't make the catch. That's a good defense by the Shining Stars.
First time seeing Shining Stars. Now, we have a possibility of bringing that lead more than one touchdown.
Yeah.
Let's see whether Shining Stars here has what it takes to close off the game.
Yeah. Quick
First play
pass
of
to
the
the
game.
number 13. That's another slant route.
Getting them about 7 yards from there. Pretty good. Now, they have all the time they need. Shining Stars gonna run the time clock down easily with their drive.
Yeah, so for the Shining Stars right now, they don't want to get too hurry. They want to chew the clock. Another slant route to number 13, He Huancheng.
Yeah, you can see the intentions here from Shining Stars. You're chewing down the clock here. lowering the possibility for Adi to given another chance to throw down a deep ball for their team just to tie up the game. This is gonna be an interesting match here for Shining Stars and Hurricanes here. What they need here is another scorer or a pick from the Hurricanes team.
Oh, he made a catch, but did he pass the middle of the field?
Yes, they did. That was first down for Shining Stars.
Wow.
Okay, you can see, I'm not sure if you can see from the live stream itself, from our end itself, what we can see is the defense has changed their structure now from Hurricanes. Dex here has shifted inside of the defense. And we can see that the Chinese team here has changed their strategy now with that last play itself shifting to the right side. That was interesting. Are they really avoiding?
Again, a short pass to number 91, Rice Ball.
Not sure whether we are in the closing minutes of this game itself. We have yet to secure the 2-minute warning for this game. Shining Stars here under the leadership of number player 71, right?
Yeah.
Under the leadership of 71, seeing whether they can close this game off right here, right now. Another
Whoa,
shot
that's a
play.
risky pass, actually.
Oh, that was a flag call. Foul on that play.
Wow.
Unnecessary roughness from the player pulling that player's jersey here.
Yeah.
That's going to gain them an additional few more yards for the Shining Stars. I'm not sure if that was intentional to cut the time short so that the offense have a chance to try again, right?
Are they going to get a new automatic first down?
I'm not quite sure whether they are getting an ultimate first down here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's pan to the referee here, see what he's deciding.
Yeah, if that's an automatic first down, it's going to be very good for the Shining Stars.
I believe that was a 10-yard foul.
Wow. It's
Now
just-
short, 1 yard short of the touchdown zone.
Yeah, it could be like inches from the end zone.
Shining Stars here pulling an upset to the Philippines team. Incredible. We're still seeing what is the foul being determined here. I believe the ref has corrected each other that they have to present a half distance to goal. So hence why the foul was placed there. I believe, yes, the ref has actually pointed out the is a automatic first down. We will need to reset the down to first down from our timer. Thank you very much. And here, Shining Stars, 4 more tries. Do you take a knee? Would you take a knee? Tova?
I don't think I'm going to take knee. But I would do all the short plays, shortest as possible, to make sure there's no turnovers.
For me, if I'm in their situation, they are in the lead right now, right?
Yeah.
So take the knee, force a timeout from the other team,
Okay.
all right? Force the
Yeah.
timeout from the other team, then we'll see what they do from there.
Yeah.
Because it's so short. So short until the first down. 5 yard short, 5 yard try. Ooh, overthrow
Yeah.
to
And
the
there's
wide
no
receiver.
flag thrown. It's just an incomplete.
93 is indicating that he has been pulled at the moment, but there was no fouls called at the moment for the team. And I believe this is the third down for Shining Stars here to see whether they can convert an additional 6 points to close the game. On the center. Ball snap. Shovels to the left. Misses on the corner post. Corner throw, sorry.
Yeah. I don't know why. Somehow the Shining Stars start to take some risks right now, even when it's the time they should not take the risks.
I believe this okay because it's a red zone play as well,
Yeah.
right? So it's gonna be difficult to tear the defense apart. So that's why I believe they have tried it.
Yeah, but it's really bold.
All right, Shining Stars with the final try of the game, possibly the final try of the game.
Oh,
And
another
it's a
contested
touchdown
catch.
by Rice Ball.
Whoa, Fan
Fan
Tuan,
Tuan.
we see you.
Touchdown going to Shining Stars.
It seems like Shining Stars are taking this game away.
Secure catch. Index Island. Oh, man.
Whoa, right on the island.
Extra point attempt from Shining Stars. Going for the 1 point try. Scramble to the right. Throws it. Incomplete.
Yeah, and that's a good defense by the Hurricane.
All right, so for those who are tuning in, we are in the closing minutes of the game itself. We're not sure of the timings that are still left at the moment. The score is 26-13. Oh, what a match we have here.
Yeah.
Unexpectedly good.
Hurricane goes deep. It could be a pick, but that's so overthrown.
So I guess the phrase that says that slowly, steady wins the race,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
The Philippines team, Hurricanes, have definitely taken risks in this game itself. Whether it is rewarded in that end, I'm not quite sure, right? So, but the scores right here has shown a different image than what was in the game itself. Hurricanes was taking all the risks.
Oh, is that a catch?
I don't think it was a secure catch.
Yeah, seems like his foot stepped out. Yeah, also didn't secure the ball, I think.
Double QB play. Running up. Jin.
Oh,
Swiveling
still
through.
going? Almost to the middle of the field.
They ran out of the field. Time clock running. So many questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Snap to the ball.
What?
First down. Time stop.
Yeah, got a new first down.
Time stop. We're not sure how much time is left on the clock, but Hurricanes are definitely in a hurry to see whether they can score this
Yeah.
last drive here.
Hurricanes, hurry, Canes.
As we are gonna see on field one, we are gonna see the American team, American female team,
Yeah.
versus I believe the Russian team called Zombies. Interesting. What a throw! Oh, incomplete from the Hurricanes team. What a bomb from Avi here to his guy, Rocky, tall, but unable to complete that catch.
Yeah, the time is running up for the Hurricanes right now. Oh, that's a pick.
Ending the game
That's the see you next time pick.
See you next time, pick.
Yeah.
Oh, Tova.
Wow.
We're gonna claim that as your phrase now.
Yeah.
See you next time, pick.
Yep, by number 32, Yang Hanze.
All right, so
And I think the Shining Stars is probably gonna take a knee.
really unfortunate for Hurricanes here.
Yeah. They had the opportunity in their hands, but just over there, the interception, that was so frustrating for them. Yeah.
All right, so first down for the Shining Stars here. Not sure how much time is it left. Is a handoff to number 93. Clock is running. I guess we're both tired.
Yeah,
We're so silent for the few seconds here.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just waiting for just a toss to number 13. Time clock running.
Yeah, the clock is still running. I think we are approaching to the end.
Of the game. For those who have missed the entire game here, Shining Stars here started off the game with a with a drive that they have converted. Before Hurricanes came back in the first half itself with a bomb from RD to get a lead above Shining Stars. But in the second half here is a different story that they have told.
Ooh, that's a pick by the Hurricane.
It's a totally different story in the second half where we can see that the game itself has changed entirely, where Shining Stars were slowly, steadily bringing the score up, whereas Hurricanes still stuck with the score 13 from the first half.
Yeah, I think the transition point was just the red zone interception by number 41 on the Shining Stars. That's an just game-changing interception. Now the Hurricanes still have the last one shot.
Are they gonna convert in this game? Double QB play. I believe that was a forward toss, hence why Jin here has to run. He has run out of the field. Time stop.
Not much yards gained.
That's 5 yards.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah.
All right. Closing minutes of the game. Are we going to see a touchdown before we close off this game? What are your predictions, Toba?
I think probably the Hurricanes is still gonna make another touchdown, but only one.
Only one?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see whether they can convert in this last drive.
Yeah.
Brian managed to catch the last ball here, getting the first down. We will see whether they can come up with a touchdown on the last drive of this game.
Yeah, now they got a new first down, but it seems like it doesn't matter to them. What they are going to battle with is the time.
Well, the time is on their side now, so let's just say right now it's just for the stats at the moment.
Yeah.
And that was a missed throw from RD. I'm not sure where the ball was intended for. Was it for Rocky or for Jin or for Yu? Last play of the game. Possibly. Double hut from Marty. Plenty of time now.
Going
Bombs
deep.
comes for
It's another
Epe.
interception.
Another pick from Shining Stars.
Yeah.
Good try from Marty. But I think the Chinese team has probably read it.
Oh, there is a flag on the field. Oh, it seems like the blitzer didn't raise his hand. That's what the players are complaining to the refs. I think it's either not enough for 7 yards or the blitzer didn't raise the hand.
We're seeing the refs discussing whether that was a foul that was from the Chinese team itself. As we're waiting at the closing seconds of this game here. Now the blitzer is ready now. He's waiting in the middle with his hands raised.
He's gonna race until tomorrow probably.
We're unsure what was the judgment here. I'm not sure if we can get a replay of the blitz here. I believe there was 2 blitzers that was eligible, and RD called a double hut on that play. One of the blitzer went forward, so he wasn't eligible, but I'm not sure of the second one, whether he is actually eligible here. Might be a missed call from the referees. I'm not quite sure. That will be, for those who are tuning in, you probably can see the live stream itself replay that particular moment to see whether the blitzer was actually eligible for that blitz.
Made the catch to number 24, but got pulled instantly.
Is the game ended? It seems like it has ended in this game. All right, so just to close off the game here, we are seeing the score here. The score line is Hurricanes 13, Shining Stars 26.
Yes, it's
Crazy
an
match.
important win for the Shining Stars.
Important win.
Yeah.
Did they lose the last match? No, right?
I'm not sure, but it's like it's a upset for the Hurricanes. So I think it's important for them, for the
Definitely.
Shining Stars. Yeah.
All right, so coming up to the next game itself, I believe we are going to see in field 2.
It's Hurricane Women and Mermaids.
Mermaids, the Philippines team versus the Malaysian team.
Yeah.
Good job, Shining Stars. Hope to see you guys on the next match itself. For those who are tuning in, thank you so much. For those who are listening to us yapping on the stream here,
Yeah.
we do hope that we have not offended anybody in this commentary. All is all for the good of these matches itself. All right, so for those who are tuning in, thank you so much for your time. The next match will be from Mermaids versus Hurricanes female team. All right, so stay tuned. And CK here signing off, and Toba.
And Toba, we'll see you soon. This game is so long.
Yeah.
Well, I think next game you are still here. I'm gonna be over there.
Oh, Devin, you're gonna get a great game.
gonna do a race. Who can get up to the broadcast booth the fastest? What's happening in this game? Oh, it's done already. Okay.
Understand it now?
That guy who does that stupid shit on basketball on Instagram, I understand it now. And then he like hits every shot, you know? Microphone check. If you are listening and hearing my voice right now, congratulations, you're early. We are getting ready for a beautiful game. And if you hear me and hear that I'm out of breath, it's because I just sprinted up some stairs. You are 9 minutes early for, no, actually you're 11 minutes early for the Philippine Hurricanes versus the the Malaysian Mermaids. I'm excited. I just got done talking to a representative from both teams. So we'll get started in about 11 minutes. But thank you if you're on this broadcast.
Have we done the interviews?
I just a little chit chat, a little gossip here, a little gossip there. You know how we do it, CK.
Yeah, we do. All right. I'm going to have Gonzo here.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. CK, I'm so happy to be here, bro.
Same here as well.
Happy you're here, man.
I believe we're going to have a very good match here as far as Mermaids.
Yeah.
A more dynamic version of that Mermaids team that I'm used to. And Hurricanes here.
Yeah, shoot. It's been kind of an interesting tournament. We've had a lot of, this is the first day. We've had a lot of trials, tribulations, ups, downs, live stream fails, live stream successes. I broadcasted an entire game this morning, and nobody saw it. It didn't even get recorded. I just believed that I was live, and I wasn't even live. So, yeah, it's definitely...
I believe you watched the whole entire blog game from KL Panthers, right?
I don't think that I've done a game. Oh, I've so far, this is my third game broadcasting, and only one half of the game is actually available to the public. So
you're saying that nobody has heard your voice yet?
Nobody has heard my voice. My beautiful angelic voice. So this is what I'm hopeful that this will be the first one. So let me take this headset off for a second. You know, when you come early, you get things like computers and chargers and me scrambling to get ready. So give me a second. I'll be back.
You sound out of breath, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The teams are already ready. The captains from Mermaids are already lined up in the middle of the field, waiting for the referees to call in the teams in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
Can we have a zoom in into the coin toss?
How could they do this to us? It's early. Their friends, their family aren't even watching.
I think the last game itself has got dragged on pretty long.
Unbelievable. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Okay.
All right. So, for me, it's going to be an interesting match itself. For this Mermaids team has not been international, meaning to say that some of the players were in mixed teams before, joining Bunga Malaya before in Malaysia. All right. This is the first time they have actually sent their own full squad. With a little bit of adjustments on the quarterback side. Their quarterback is playing for another team, so hence why they have recruited one of the Juggernauts female team, Sania.
Wow.
The quarterback for the Juggernauts female.
Who's the quarterback? Who's their team playing quarterback for?
Number 66. There are two new introductions into the team. I think three new introductions into the team here. Frankie. We can see is on 20. I can't see the number now. Thanks,
26,
Logan, for
26.
blocking. 26.
28 or 26, one of the two.
28. Yes, 28. So Frankie, she is American, I believe.
Yeah.
She plays
British.
in British. Yeah. she plays in Vietnam most of the time.
that's correct.
She does come down to Malaysia, plays quite frequently with us, quite recently, I'll say. Then we have Guan from Korea, Raptors team, also joining the Mermaids here in blue. And there's also an player from the Mermaids team, a new face that I'm not used to in the. It's being blocked at the moment.
Wow. So lots of new faces, new, old.
New old.
Look
But
good-looking
what we're
squad.
gonna see here is there's one player here, which is the coach on the right hand side,
Yep.
Louis, Malaysian's men's coach, offensive coordinator,
Yep.
quarterback coach.
Yep.
You can name it. He has all the experience back in Malaysia, back in the past.
Yep.
All right, so he will be guiding these girls here with a very offensive-driven team. For me, I mean, at least I see this team is a very offensive team.
Yep.
All right, with Sanya as the main quarterback, main decision maker, in this Mermaids team, I would like to see them scoring a lot for us to commentate. I do look forward to a very high-scoring game.
I'm excited too. I definitely think, just based on what we're seeing pregame, you got the Hurricanes team here in front of us. It's the first time a lot of these folks are actually ever playing together. 7 folks from Manila, 4 folks from Cebu, and a handful from Indonesia. So it's a team that's really new playing together, just trying to get a feel for how each other operates. And so, yeah, I think on the one hand, it does have potential to be more of a offensive game today. We're going to see. We're just going to see how. Really looking forward to the matchup. Mermaids from Malaysia, like you said, CK, it's their first time playing internationally as a team, right? So it's going to be really interesting. So you got maybe a tale of two halves here. You've got a team in the Mermaids that is well practiced, very professionally coached, a lot of local experience, and then a compilation team from the Philippines and Indonesia in the Hurricanes, where they're trying to bring the younger generation up. A lot of younger players coming in from the Philippines, and they're happy to be here and trying to see what they can do in competitive competition.
So I believe some of the players from the Hurricanes team were from the champion group in Camp Breezy. Have you heard of Camp Breezy before?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, right? I'm not sure when is it actually. Do you know when is the dates for the camp?
I don't know. Usually it's in the off season, since Cameron Bynum, who runs that, is a place for the Vikings. So usually it's in the off season. Maybe a couple months from now.
Probably so. So I believe we're gonna start the match soon, with Hurricanes starting first as the offensive drive for this match.
So yeah, I'm very excited. So CK,
Yes.
everybody wants to know your full name. Is it Chun Kit?
Yes, it's Chunkit.
And your surname is Lee, right?
Yes,
Lee?
correct.
Nice. Chun Kit Lee. Steven Gonzalez here on the call. And, for those of you real fanatics, as the game is about to get started, Hurricanes take the snap. Gabby, the quarterback for the Hurricanes,
Quick
delivers
throw to the
a strike
left.
to Janina. And that's about a 6-yard completion. So what we're saying is Janina Soriano there from Indonesia. So for those of you super fans who are joining, they know that this is not our first rodeo, CK.
Yeah.
We had a great pleasure to call a game with you last year at this very tournament.
Same tournament as well.
Same exact tournament.
That was the Renegades game, right?
Renegades game. So excited to be back and with you. So here we go again. Double receivers left. Gabby's right under center. Takes a snap. 2-step drop. Just an underneath ball. And I believe that's her center making the catch there. That's number 55. That's Cherry. The wonderful thing about the female teams, with the guys, every guy has like 14 names, and they put first name, last name, everybody. With these girls, from the Philippines, they basically just put one name. They're like, it's Amanda.
It's
Gabby.
easy for you then.
Yeah, with the
It's easy for
Mermaids,
us.
it's Arissa. That's it, So it's very easy to call, and we're really excited. So just getting underway. 3rd down here. Gabby looks back, throws right side, flags all over the field.
There's like
and,
impeding over there.
A little bit of impeding the rusher here, is it?
Yep. So I believe that was from Nicole, number 88 from Mermaids here, rushing down the middle. She was impeded by one of the players here. So I'm not sure if the fouls here bringing them back. Yeah, you can see that
That's a
the team is slowly crawling backwards.
yeah. That's going to be a tough mistake there for the Hurricanes. It's going to put them in a real hole coming into 4th down. It's going to be 4th and very long here from inside the 5. So you see Gabby trying to rally the troops. She's got receiver from Indonesia, 2 receivers from Indonesia here, and 2 from the Philippines. First time playing together with at least 3 of these 2 receivers on the offense. So they all, according to them, the Team Hurricanes mostly met here in Pattaya. Excuse me. This is the first time a lot of these folks on this team are meeting. So when both of your wideouts are meeting for the first time, you see there, and number 3, Janina goes in and kind of double checks with Gabby. She says, "Wait, what was the call?" And you can tell because that's the first time they're ever playing together. So if you're calling in from Philippines,
Anywhere.
we would say mabuhay to our kabayan. They told me that as Gabby takes the ball, throws it high, caught, and it's going to be a first down. I believe it's very close to the marker.
Not sure
Gabby
what they
heaved
called.
a prayer, and that was Cherry answered the call, and then a few people just didn't pull the flag.
Was that a first down?
The ref walks over. We're close. We're close. We're marking.
Was that a first down?
They
No, it was
will not call. I think it's
It
4th.
should be a turnover, right?
Should have been a turnover. We thought that was 4th down. Maybe they redid on the impeding. Do they redo the down?
Impeding a blitzer should be losing the down, right?
Well, we're going to see here. We're not getting a good call verbally, but we know that Hurricanes are lined up in a bunch set. It could be 4th down here. Just a little throw pass in front. There's a flag in the backfield. The pass is caught. But there are flags everywhere, and we're not sure what's happening. So this player who caught that ball is a receiver from Indonesia. She's probably the tallest player on the field. That's number 17, Heinrich.
That's a German name?
I guess so. That's what it's here. I don't have full background, but we can interview her after the game and ask her all the questions. So you see Gabby just say, "What is going on? What happened?" And the ref here is just saying, you have to understand. It's not my fault. I just call what I see. Please don't be mad. And Gabby said, "Oh gosh."
Is it
And then
turnover?
the ref says, it's just it is what it is. So he's sending them back. It looks like they're still going to be on offense here, but I believe it's 4th down. And I also believe that we've had at least 3 4th downs at this point. Early game kind of
Yes.
confusion. So here we are now.
Not
5
sure what
yards
does it.
back. They walk back, and so they're about 5 yards back. So it's 4th down, and they need to get to the 25. So 4th and 5. Gabby throws to the left. Oh, it's a dropped ball
Incomplete.
by Janina, and that is what we thought it was. Yeah, that was a 4th down. That's a turnover on downs. So they had an opportunity there after so many flags, so many issues, and it all comes down to a drop ball by Janina.
So that was the last 4th down.
That was the last one. Janina, the mermaids are breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
To get that defense off the field. It's hot. Sun is really coming out here in Pattaya.
All right, so in the lineup, we see 3 of the Malaysian wide receivers here, and 1 from Korea gone. And in the center, Lena passing the ball quick.
So
Quick toss
that
to
ball is thrown to the right, and the flag is missed. That's number 3. So the connection is number 66 Sanya to number 3 Amalina.
Yep.
And oh boy, so Amalina is a national team caliber receiver from the Mermaid side.
So you know.
That's what we call a little research that we do before the game. And yeah, she a little shake and bake with the hips there, and was able to get about another 15 yards.
As we see what you're going to call here under center.
So Sanya's here.
Quick toss to Gon. Shift the hips.
That's close to the first down marker. Let's see if Gal's got it. She's got a big smile on her face. She thinks she's got it. But we're
I
not
believe
sure.
so.
We're not sure. We're going to give her the benefit of the doubt with that smile, but it's not true. She's about 2 yards. She's about a yard plus short. So it's going to be 3rd and short here. And basically, this kind of play, everything in the playbook's open, eh?
Yep. I mean, changing the variation now. Now you can see Sania has taken 5 yards back, taking a long snap here.
Back in the gun, slot receiver to the left. She looks right. Throws over the middle. She's got.
Bob.
Got.
Oh!
Throws her. Oh.
Good try from Sonia here. Oh my God.
Ay, 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 ay.
That would have paid off.
Yeah, so essentially there maybe some kind of a broken coverage by the Hurricanes, but you had the slot receiver doing just a basic post pattern, and we said that everything in the playbook was open. And, you know, on a third down and short like this, you don't want to just commit yourself to going for the first down. You kind of open everything up. They decided to stretch the field there, and Gown was open very deep, and it was just a misthrow by Sonia. She'd love to have that one back.
As you can see, the Hurricanes here, number 66
so
was it?
She's up short. They're just going to do a simple little play, get it over to Gown, no fooling around, no overthrow, first down for the Mermaids. So, yeah, that's what they took care of business on that one. Got the first down.
I think the third down itself, it was a good try from Sania herself, throwing the corner route.
Yep.
That would have paid off.
So
Whoa. That would have been.
you've got Leon American at center, and she's snapping to Sonia. Slot left. She's going right deep.
Again, the same try.
Overthrow. A little bit of a tough one, but yeah, incomplete pass, overthrown.
So Sonia must have seen something on the right side there.
She was looking for Liana, the center, on what looked like a wheel route to me, or some kind of a deep post type of route. So, yeah, it's second down here. And when you have second down and long, I mean, you're really trying to focus on more intermediate plays. This kind of early downs, you don't want to settle for anything too short. You're looking intermediate, deep. And so you're going to try to see Mermaids probably open up the field the first two plays here. And you see intermediate pass, a little bit of contact. It was juggled a bunch of times by Gown and finally dropped in complete. So it's going to be third down here.
So, for you, you're very experienced with all this football plays, right? What would you recommend Mermaids here to do to progress to get the touchdown here? You're already at third down here.
Yeah, it's a really interesting question, CK. I mean, you're kind of at third and long. You got to open up the playbook. I mean, here is where, I mean, maybe some of these guys would be running a double quarterback and they try to find a big hole. For the girls, double moves is what you're seeing here inside. So that one, you had something like a 3 vertical. Looked like you had 3 receivers that were going deep. The slot was on a little bit of a stop and go. And then you had the outside receiver who was essentially doing a drag underneath. And so what it looks like the Mermaids were trying to do is, you know, if one of the vertical routes is open, that's a big strike, potential touchdown right there.
Right.
If not, and that, you know, that speedy receiver who's coming on the drag route can beat her defender, you're looking at, you know, 15 plus yards there. So that's a, you know, pretty good call on third down. But on fourth down, now that you didn't complete it and the ball was dropped,
now you have a distance to cover.
You got to go deep here. You're basically looking for a Hail Mary. So let's see. Yeah, there's nothing.
That was
nothing.
Incomplete turnover here.
Yeah, turnover on downs. It's tough there.
Tough
you know, the Mermaids. I mean, when you're not completing passes, it's difficult to score when you don't complete a pass. So I think they got to the Hurricane side of the field, and then the offense kind of broke down there. So we gave credit where credit's due. Hurricanes did a very nice job kind of protecting and covering it up. Some self-inflicted wounds there from the Mermaids, but it is first and about 20 for Hurricanes here. Short pass inside. And that's number 3. That's Janina.
So much gain from there.
So I guess Hurricanes taking a little bit of a different approach, right? I think they're just trying to get some wins. They're just trying to get a couple of completions here and get the offense moving.
Because the last time they did it on their first drive, they didn't complete it up to the first down.
Yeah.
Right. So I think the strategy here is to slowly, steady move up the field, gain as much yards as possible, right? Get first down, then slowly march up the field again, right, to get the score. The similar match itself earlier on where I commentate was the China team versus the Philippines team for the males team, right? China team Shining Stars itself, right? You can see that they are just starting very small, 5 yards, 7 yards hook. Just slowly play the game, progress up the field, score the touchdown. Whereas the Philippine team was taking a lot of risk, throwing the bombs all over the field, right? And we can see that in the end, Shining Stars actually won double of their scores with the Philippines team, right? So what we should be seeing here is we want to make sure that you progress the field, march down the field, get the first down, get the points.
Yeah, that's true.
That is what matters the most.
So if you're wondering, we had a flag on that play. Heinrich was coming across the middle last rows. You see a deep ball. They have a person open, and it's just thrown the wrong way. You got Janina's getting turned around left, right, left, right. So if you were wondering why the ref was moving the ball forward, there was a flag on the last play. I believe when Heinrich was coming across on that that short drag, she got bumped into by one of the defenders, and that was a some kind of a impeding type of call, and it's a 5-yard penalty there. So it remains 4th down now for the Hurricanes after a miss on the deep ball, and
They're not far off from the first down.
it's about 4th and 5, so most of the playbook's still open here. So Gabby's dropping back into the gun. She's got slot left side, double quarterback, goes to the second quarterback. That's ball is caught by Heinrich. It's Nina Juan to Heinrich on the completion. And that's a little bit of something to get the offense moving.
That's where height matters.
Yeah.
Crazy catch from Heinrich here. Oh, getting a first down here. First time against the Mermaids defense here. So now we can see the Mermaids defense here scrambling, talking about the double QB that happened just now, right? Now they are thinking, okay, this team actually able to do double QB. We had to switch it up a little bit, right? Prepare for what is going to come for the second time. So as you can see, now they are prepared for the second QB now. The other player just rushes to the second player.
Absolutely. So you see Nina Juan on the catch there. Faked like it was going to be a backfield throw, and then she cut up the field, and Gabby kind of split the defenders, got the ball in there for a gain of about 5. So Hurricanes getting a little bit of confidence early. That was a big play for them, a big momentum play for them early to get that completion and that first down. Hadn't been moving the ball much, and they'd been relying a little bit too much on penalties, so they're getting into a little bit of a rhythm. Double quarterback here.
Easy toss.
Quick pass to number 3. That's Janina. Gets about 5 yards, and Hurricanes knocking on the door. They're going to have 3rd and goal here from about the 4-yard line.
Better drive from the Hurricanes female team.
Absolutely better. I mean, they've been using as much time and as many plays as possible. They've been flirting with 4th down a number of times, but their 4th down conversion rate is not bad.
Now we are on 3rd down, 5 yards short of the touchdown line here.
Bunch formation to the right. Snap goes to Gabby. Short throw underneath. That is Janina coming across. She's going to get about 2 yards there. So we're going to have 4th and goal from about the 2-yard line.
We can see Elia here, number 13 from the Malaysian team, Mermaids. I think she was already reading the play coming from the short on the wheel self.
Yeah.
A veteran player from Malaysia.
Yeah, exactly.
Just not letting that go.
So we just talked about Hurricanes' late down completion percentage, and they've been doing pretty good on 4th down. And this is probably the riskiest of the risky. You got 4th and 2.5 here, and it's goal to go. Shotgun snap. Gabby looks, rolls to the left, throws inside, caught, touchdown!
Whoa.
Touchdown, Hurricanes. There she is. I believe that was Janina on the catch, and just a little out route, got herself open. Oh, that was not. That was Nina Juan. That was Nina Juan coming from that that outside route. She ran a little bit of a deep. They did kind of a layers pattern where you had her going on a deep out, and then the slot coming on a short out, and the deep was open, and easy catch for the touchdown. Nice call. Very interesting call there from the Hurricanes team.
So now Mermaids is under pressure now.
So
with the time clock chewing for the first half, they need a score to get it back.
So 1 point extra point attempt here. Gabby takes a snap, throws over the middle, got Heinrich, but the ball is intercepted. Here we go. Frankie's running, and Heinrich comes and pulls the flag on the extra point. So nothing there, nothing doing there. Just a nice little incompletion, but if Frankie would have taken that back, it maybe would have been some points, but she did not, and so the score remains 6-0 Hurricanes. So the clock is moving fast.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had kind of lengthy drives from both teams. Hurricanes have been milking up a lot of clock, and so 4 minutes remaining in the first half. First down now for the Mermaids.
Mermaids are under pressure now to score.
Under pressure big time. Sonya's right under center. The ball's intercepted. It's hipped and picked off by by the Hurricanes, and believe that that was number 11, but we don't have a number 11 on our program.
Yep.
Oh no, that was number 0. So that was Ju. you kind of with the way the jersey is, you can't really see. So ball was tipped by the receiver and intercepted by Ju, and so a huge turnover for the Hurricanes. They're going to get the ball at the spot, but there is a flag on the field. So look at the refs huddling up in the middle. Ju just picked that ball right off, but immediately a flag was thrown. And with the amount of confidence that flag was thrown, you know it might be against the offense. We're going to find out now.
The offense of the Mermaids are.
We're going to see. Oh, sorry, against the defense, I meant. Let's see what happens. Everybody's staying on the field. We're all looking at the head ref. He's coming up, about to make his call.
I think the fall was on Mermaids here, where the ball was intercepted after that. Then they got a contact after that.
Correct,
That's why there is a progression after.
Okay, so there was contact after the interception, hey? So a little bit of extra yards here, and we're trying to determine the spot of the ball. It's going to be 5 yards from the interception point.
Yep.
And that is going to put us at about the 5-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal, Hurricanes from the 5-yard line. To add insult to injury, interception and a penalty on top of it. Wow, what a turn of events and a golden opportunity here for the Canes.
Based on our clock itself, is within the 2-minute warning at the moment for the first half.
Yep. So we did have stoppage there, so I believe we are within that 2-minute warning. Okay, double snap. Oh, ball just heaved over the middle. Took a snap out to the slot receiver. She needed to get the ball off. She just kind of two-hand heaved it up to Heinrich, but it fell incomplete. It was knocked down.
That was nuts.
So a little bit of a deep reaching a little bit into the playbook, trying to get these, high percentage, quick hits off. That one's incomplete, so we go to 2nd down here, 2nd and 5. And yeah, if you're looking at the clock, you are correct. The clock is, well, we're under 2 minutes warning now.
That is definitely not in Mermaid's favor right now.
And after the turnover by Sanya, Mermaids quarterback, it's now 2nd and goal. Snap goes to Gabby, pump fake right, looks left, throws left, overthrown to the receiver. It's out of bounds and incomplete. They're looking for their girl Janina, and that's the 2nd play they've architected for her in a row, and they just can't get it to her.
So starting off the 2nd half itself, we're going to see Mermaids here. We're going to be the first one who starts the ball, all right? It's going to be a lot of pressure for them to go into the 2nd half possibly with a deficit in points here. So from my end itself, what I'm seeing is if they don't have the opportunity to go for another offensive drive in the 1st half, they might be in trouble right here.
Yeah. So you see Cherry under center here. Gabby takes the snap, flips it up in front to Janina. She's going to get a few, but she's short. That's maybe a 2-yard gain on the play. And
as you can see, the signals from the referee, time is fucking down.
Yeah, it's going to put them up near about the 1-yard line. And if you're the Hurricanes, that's probably what you want, actually. You don't want to be leaving too much time on the clock. You want to be using as much as you can. So here we are again in a very familiar situation. It's 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. 2nd drive in a row, CK?
Yeah. It's very close for Philippines, chewing the clock very efficiently, I would say.
Yeah.
Right? Not giving any chance for Mermaids here to come back at all.
Gabby's up front. Oh, the ball is tipped and dropped, and that was the turnover. What a huge stand for the Mermaids on defense.
Much
my
needed for
goodness.
them.
Yeah, the Hurricanes had 1st and goal from the 5-yard line, and they were unable to punch it in. The Mermaids defense stands tall, and it's a turnover on downs, and new life for the for Sanya and the Mermaids offense with about 90 seconds in the 1st half.
Yeah, we're not sure whether the clock is accurate or not at the moment, but we'll see. I believe it's within the 2-minute mark at the moment. This is going to be a very crazy and pressure, high pressure
Yeah.
for Sania here.
Sania's under center, looks quickly, throws quickly, and has a completion on the near side
Time
of the
clock.
field. That is Amelina, I believe, catching that out route for about 7 yards. Staying in bounds, though, and probably not what you would have wanted. You would have wanted her to go out of bounds, not come back inside and cut up the field.
At the moment, we're not sure whether the time clock stopped at the moment because Amelina has run in the field earlier
Sania's
on.
looking deep, throws intermediate over the middle. Ball is dropped over the middle of the field.
By gone, time clock
That would have
stops.
been a good one. That would have been a good one.
So time clock stops.
Yep.
I'm not sure how much
Clock
time
stops
is
there.
left for
Clock's-
the mermaids here.
Clock stopped there. They were looking for Gown over the middle. She had a chance and just dropped the ball.
They need to convert here.
So if you're Leon America in the center, you're probably looking maybe to get yourself open deep. But let's see what we got. Sania's back in the gun. Looking well deep over the middle. She's got the center! She's got Leon American! She had her on that post play. They ran the same post play 2 drives ago, and she was open then. They overthrew her. She was open again, and a strike and a first down for the Mermaids.
Fortune teller. You foresee that coming. You called it.
Yeah. She's,
just before the drive.
She's probably, she looks like she's their deep threat. It looks like she's one of their deep threats, and I don't think that the Hurricanes are doing a good job picking up the center, going on deep routes to the outside, and so I think that maybe you're seeing the Mermaids starting to understand that. So Sania's back into the gun, again looking right, throwing again, and she's got her again for the touchdown! Leon American, same play! Same exact post route! We were just talking about it. They did not, the Hurricanes are not reading the center post route, and it's 2 plays in a row they've gotten burned for the score. How do the Mermaids come back in 30 seconds on that one? Unbelievable.
Crazy one from Sania. Reading same play.
There's just a gap. There's a gap. And you know why? It's because the Hurricanes are playing their middle linebacker way up. Look at her. She's walking way up, and she's been playing so far up. And Liana American is faster than that girl. She can outrun her deep, and that's what's been happening. As you see an extra point conversion here. That is Arissa. That is Arissa for Mermaids catching the extra point. So, wow, what a turn of events. In less than 30 seconds, we've gone from 6-0 Hurricanes to 7-6 Mermaids. Big lightning strike here, catching lightning in a bottle, and they're right back in this game.
Very crucial 7 points here for Mermaids because in the second half, they will be starting the offensive drive first.
Yep.
Right? So that's where they're going to start with the lead going on if they manage to keep the score as the same before they go into the second half here. We're still not sure how much time is it left.
Yeah,
in this first half.
There's around a minute. I think we're doing a good job on the clock, so we could be pretty accurate. So first and half here for the Hurricanes. Gabby takes a snap in the gun, throws over the middle short. She's got a small completion there to the center.
That was a knock
And
on the player
she's
here.
sitting down and saying, oh, it hurts a little bit. That's
Oh,
Cherry.
that's
That's not the center. Cherry's playing slot receiver on that right side. So we've missed her name a couple of times. She's got a little cramp there. And you can see Heinrich coming over to help support. She's giving everybody the thumbs up and telling them, just give me a second, please. So I don't know. She said, not just yet. We will stop the clock here for this injury, and there is some cramping happening. So you see the team surrounds her. Her new teammate, Heinrich. They are not from the same country, actually. Heinrich, who's the one administering the care, is giving the help to Cherry. And Heinrich's from Indonesia, Cherry's from Philippines. They're actually meeting for the first time at this tournament. And now you see that Heinrich says, I've had enough. Ju, can you come in here and help? So Ju says, all right, I'll apply some more pressure, really lean my body into it. And we're certainly hoping for Cherry. The cramp just kind of lets up. Let's see if she can get up. Jumps around, pieces it out. She said, I shouldn't have done that. That's not what you, please help her. That's not what you would want her to be doing right there. And no, we hope Cherry's going to be okay. The way she was kind of moving around, it was like she shouldn't have done that. So we'll keep an eye on that situation. We'll see if we can get you some updates in the post game. So back to it as we get recollected. It's going to be second down and about 15, as you saw a gain of 5 on that last play. So second and 15. Sonia is back in the gun.
No,
and
Gabby.
Sorry, Gabby's back in the gun, and Ju replaces Cherry. Excuse me. Ju replaces Cherry in the slot. Snap back. That's going to be a sack. It looks like Sonia took a huge sack there, about 5 yards. She pumped looking for Ju, but Ju was not looking back. And by the time she had a chance to recollect herself, it was already Saxonville.
Saxonville. You on your terms.
So I guess the clock is still running, eh?
I
think that's the half. That looked like it was the play for the halftime. So that's how the half ends, actually. 7-6, a big momentum swing here. They're late in the first half.
Mermaids has a very big advantage going into the second half now, right? Because they will have the first offensive drive in the second half. If they manage to convert, they'll be Hurricanes here will need to chase up to that score.
Yeah, this is a very good matchup so far. We weren't sure in the pregame how this was going to pan out, primarily because we had a Mermaids team that has been playing together for a fairly long time in Malaysia versus a Hurricanes team that is basically a hodgepodge of people from 3 different cities, Manila, Cebu, and Jakarta. And so we weren't sure what to expect out of the Hurricanes, but we got some very good fourth down, late down completions from the Hurricanes. They punched one in, and the Mermaids were not looking very lively their first couple of drives, but they figured out some kind of magic that the center could run a deep corner route, and a couple of quick strikes later, it's 7-6.
They have run the same route for 4 times.
4 times. 3
First
times
2.
they've hit it. Fourth time it was overthrown. So let's see if we stick with the deep ball here in the second half. Usually half time's what, about 2 minutes? 2 minutes or so, 4 minutes? So we'll be back in here shortly. If you give me a second, I'm gonna take a moment to chomp on the rest of my banana.
For those who are curious about the other field right now, we are seeing the American team leading with a point of 29 over to 0. Against the China team.
And, you know, you can also see from this beautiful angle that we have, you can see a big chunk of the facilities here at the Pattana Sports Resort in Pattaya, Thailand. So you've got the main 2 fields in front of you. If you look just past that, there's a fairly large body of water. There's a big lake right there. And then on the other side of that lake, you see something that looks like an airplane hangar. So over there's an Olympic-sized swimming pool. That's where the players' rest area is. You've also got a ice bath, an ice pool over there, which a lot of the players are utilizing. And so that's where all the players' rest area is. And I don't know if we can pan the camera to the left, but if we could pan this camera to the left, and actually the funny thing is the camera is right next to me, so you see that I'm gonna try to just pan. Is it
the camera is back on the field already. I apologize, man.
They've changed it off of me. But if you could look over to the left, you see we have 4 more fields off in the distance here. So we have 6 fields operating in the R4P Cup 2. But you know why there are 6 fields operating? Because we have 36 teams, 36 total teams. 20 men's and a 16 women's team. So it's a wonderful tournament. And you're here with us mid-first day action. Sun is fairly high in the sky. We've passed the peak already. It is 3 o'clock, so the sun's fading behind us.
We can
and
see.
it is the perfect hour. It's the golden hour. So
all right, so we are ready to see the Mermaids here taking the first offensive drive here.
So the scene is set. We got an extra snapper here. And there's a little handoff, little run, right side, and a 5-yard game. We don't have interviewing downstairs anymore? We did it 2 games ago. We forgot to do it last night. We'll do it this time. We're back in action. We were just getting reminded by our producer that after the game, we will have interviews of the winning team. So hoping to hear from some of these amazing girls here. So completion over the near side. That is Arissa on the close side, getting very close to first down territory, but she's about 6 yards short. So a nice, easy little pass there on a turnaround hook route from Sonia to Arissa.
We can feel a little breeze coming in here.
Little breeze coming in, and the Mermaids trying to pick up the pace slightly. Slot left, motion all the way across. That is Arissa in motion. That means double to the right, and that is a bobble, juggle, and drop by Gown. That's a couple of big drops for Gown over, that are very close to first down territory. She had one in the first half, and that one there, it's a tough one for her.
That was really unfortunate. She could have gotten the first down there. Or
Yeah.
probably third and short.
Yeah, Gown had an opportunity for that. I think she was running some kind of an out route. They motioned Arissa, who's the wide out from that side, they motioned her out of there, and it cleared Gown to basically have an out route, and she just dropped the ball. So here we go. Sonia's back under center, looking very deep, throwing intermediate, caught. That is a first down. That is the center, Liana American, coming over, not her post route. That was more of a deep out on her side, but just a really, really nice catch there. Very close to the sideline. She's got it, and first down, Mermaids.
Bailing Sonia and the whole team out again.
She's bailing everybody out. This girl's catching everything. She's in the running for who could be interviewed if the Mermaids could hang on to this one. So, all right, here we go. It's first and goal now. About 17 yards to go. Inside, easy little throw and catch. And there's our girl. Gown gets back on track. She's got the catch for about a gain of 6.
Mermaids here with the momentum.
So they wanted to get her, it looks like obviously they want to get her moving, and just an easy little out route there. Something she probably just to get her back for the out route she missed earlier. And she's back in now.
Yes, you can see now Mermaids here matching very strongly after the last catch from Liana here.
Sonia calls it. Looking deep to the left side. She's got Gown again, and Gown is moving, shaking, very close to the end zone. She's going to be down about the 1 yard line. It looks like a couple of missed tackles there, and Gown got really close after the catch to getting that ball across the plane. But a nice catch, and she's got 2 in a row now.
Great way to rebuild your players' confidence, right? Try to give it back to them.
It's really good. I mean, they're just forcing her right. I think she's a big part of that offense. I mean, if you're looking at, it looks like the Mermaids are trying to spread the ball out. And they're getting that ball to everybody. I mean, you've seen Liana catching a few big balls, but they've been really just trying to spread it out amongst a number of their receivers and getting confidence, and there it is. Touchdown. Nice little easy pitch to Gown, and so 3 in a row for Gown. She's got the score, and the smile is back on her face because she's got 6 points, and the Mermaids are now building on that lead. So, yeah, they're trying to spread the ball around. I mean, they've got a few to Arissa, they've got more than a few to Liana, and now Gown's getting back in 3 catches in a row, and man, it can't get much easier than that. And Sonia's saying, man, make it a little easier for me. So a 1 point extra point attempt, standard formation, slot right. Sonia looks left, throws over the middle. She's got a goal! Caught by Gown for the extra point. It's good. On a diving catch, confidence is back.
Crazy dive for that ball.
Confidence is officially back. That's 4 in a row for Gown. And, wow, caps it off. Beautiful catch. She shielded the body nicely, so even if that ball did hit the turf, we would not be able to see it. What a grab by Gown over there. 4 in a row for her, and it's Gown's drive.
Man, the South Koreans are showing us something, right?
Unbelievable.
I've not seen a Malaysian goal dropping for that kind of ball before.
I've never seen a villain to hero story turn around so quickly. Yeah, she's got to be really pumped over there on the sidelines, and now they're saying, ooh, they're going to, her and Liana are now fighting for this interview spot.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go. Hurricanes back up, and for Gabby, it's really a big drive, in my opinion. I mean, Mermaids have scored 14 unanswered points, and a little bit of pressure is now on the Hurricanes as they go to Heinrich, their main weapon. She's got about 6 yards on that one. And it's going to be 2nd down and about 15.
Now Hurricanes is under pressure now. to get a score onto the game. Now it's the battle of the wits now.
Yeah, what are you
Right.
thinking? What are you thinking if you're in this situation as Hurricanes quarterback? How are you feeling? How are you feeling about being
I'm
in a
feeling
kind of 14 unanswered points? You're down a little bit.
For my end itself, what I'm going to see here is trying to move the ball surely but surely. Look at it.
Yep.
The
Overthrown there, incomplete.
there's something wrong with the playbook here. They called a heavy side to the left with like a fly on the right side.
Yeah.
I don't think that works really well when you are actually down a score. You want to move with confidence, with the whole team here gaining yards after catch, slowly move up the field, not giving a long ball try. You are. What I'm saying is that yes, high risk, high reward, right? But you are obviously under pressure, have to throw those kind of long balls. When you don't complete them, then you are actually at the short end of the stick.
Yeah, very true. Very
right?
true.
So for my end itself, what we want to do here is if we can move the ball slowly, take 6, 7 yards, eventually you move up the play.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep. So here we go. Gabby's back in the shotgun. She's looking very deep. She's got a receiver. Is she there? Oh, the ball was there. The receiver never looked. It was intended for Janina, and the ball flew over her head. It might have been catchable, but she never turned around.
Oh, very difficult situation right
That was
now.
about 25 yards down the field, and Janina was running it, and maybe the ball was released earlier than she thought. She never got the head around, never got looking for the ball. And so, yeah, the Hurricanes taking a lot of risk here, and it's 4th and long. A couple of balls that maybe they'd like to have back, but hey, they're going for the big ball, and they want to answer now.
It's 15 yards away from the first down. Two incompletions here, right?
Yeah.
So these are risks that I don't think you should take when you're barely even over the first down yet.
All right, ball's thrown over the middle. That is almost caught, but batted down by Frankie, and it's going to be a turnover on downs there.
I think
looking again, I mean, when you got 15 yards to go, the defense can kind of sit fairly deep, and especially in with the women playing, and 15 yards is a deep ball to throw. So the defenders can kind of hang out around there with confidence that the ball's probably not going to go too far over their head. They can kind of sit there and look for something. So,
Frankie is just waiting one day, just pick the ball.
It'd be very difficult for you to complete something on that Mermaids defense in that intermediate 15-yard range. You wish it would have gone a little bit differently the first 3 downs, but I think what the Hurricanes have to do is try to shake that one off. So first down here, Sonia throws to the left, and we have a drop on the field. That is, that is Zaza.
Iman or Zaza?
Yeah, that's Zaza, and that's the first time we've called her number, but it is unfortunately not under a completion. That's a drop ball. So Zaza checks in. We've got Cherry back in. Believe Liana is still in the game, and of course Sonia's back under center. Shotgun right, throws deep right. She's got her on the post again and just overthrows it. It's the same play every time. They keep throwing that center post to the right side, and oh my goodness, if Sonia had maybe shortened that one up by a couple of yards, she might have had something big there. So yeah, if you want to know basically what this Mermaids offense has done in a nutshell, it is essentially a center post route, and they keep running it with Liana American, and she just is getting wide open, and it's been big for them all game. So here we go, Sonia off to the right, throws over the middle, intermediate, nice catch over the middle. There she is, Gown, and she's off to the races. Big juke move, defender falls, and she's down at the 9-yard line. Oh, Gown is back. That is her 5th reception in, 6 plays? And, yeah, she's really on a roll now. So first down, big chunk yardage for the Mermaids. And if we were wondering, they got off to a little bit of a slow start. But
this is some highlight reel stuff.
They've been doing some stuff. A little ankle breaking, a little zippity-doo-dah, and down for the first down, big yardage.
So can we agree that we're going to get Gown here for the interview now?
Gown may have taken the lead. Let's see how it folds. All right, here we go. Double receivers left. Sonia's the QB. Snap comes.
Oh!
Drops the ball. She drops the ball.
That's unfortunate.
Second down. Well, you can't make a big play every play. So they want to shake it off now. It looks like Frankie's checked into the game number on the offense. That's number 28 there, Frankie. And,
Frankie is a very versatile player.
Yeah, we just saw her make a play on defense on that 4th down stop, and now she checks in at receiver. So we've got Frankie and Zaza on the outsides. You've got Leon American in the middle, and the slot receiver, we're not entirely
Arisa.
sure.
There's Arisa.
And there's a ball to Frankie. She has a touchdown there. Oh, are they calling her down?
No,
Looked to me
cutting
like
it
a
short.
score. Oh, they pulled her flag just short. So a little kind of underneath route to Frankie. Caught the ball, got herself extended,
And
but nice pull right there at the 1 yard line to save the score.
Seems like Frankie has the Leopard Langkawi
flag
on.
Oh, yeah. Frankie definitely has the Lepak Langkawi flags on. She actually won, I believe, MVP or for the women's side in Lepak Langkawi back last year already. So Frankie's very experienced. She's not Malaysian. She doesn't live in Malaysia, but she is well loved in Malaysia, and she's going to catch an extra point here. She's going to catch the touchdown pass here. They had her wide open in the middle. We were saying she might as well be Malaysian at this point because she's scoring points for the Mermaids, and they really love her in KL. She's somebody they've definitely embraced on their squad, and she definitely can produce on both sides of the ball. And nice catch there, short, and she was wide open there, and just a little easy post route for the score. So nice play.
1 extra point try.
Sonia's back in the gun for the extra point. Throws underneath to Frankie again, and she's got the extra point.
Now we have Frankie on the on the roster now.
So they're spreading the love around here in Pattaya, Thailand. The Mermaids definitely spreading the love. We've got a couple of touchdowns here for Leon American, then Gown, and now Frankie. Frankie's all smiles, all high fives as she stays in on defense. So as you see on the screen there, that's number 13, Ilya Razif. And she's playing kind of in the middle here on this.
She used to be a very
defense.
blitzer in the past. Now she's sitting in the middle here with all her experience.
Yeah, we'd love to get a couple of more. We've got Janetta, who you see with the double ponytails playing safety here. Frankie stays in at corner. And, that was Ilya is actually rushing. So here we go now. Gabby is back under. She's going deep again. She has a receiver, and the ball is dropped around midfield. She was looking for Cherry and had Cherry, but it was a tough catch, and Cherry couldn't pull it in. So Hurricanes got off to a quick start, got a quick score.
But unfortunately,
have been playing kind of a nice short yardage game for a while, and they've gone away from that, tried to start taking some risks and doing deep shots, and hasn't been working out so far. So let's see if they make the adjustment. Here's Gabby, motions, and everybody, that's an interception, and that's going to go into the end zone for the score. Who do we have here? That is
number 6.
Iman. Pick 6 for the Mermaids. Gabby threw it. There was really nobody home, the defender, and she just stepped right in front of it. Oh, my goodness. They had somebody coming across the field. Corner was peeking back, turned her body, saw the throw, ran right out in front of it, and it was off to the races. So, wow, this has turned into some kind of a statement game for the Mermaids here as we see the offense back on the field. For the extra point attempt.
Mermaids here.
So you see here Ray Manila Santos has checked into the game. She's just left of the center. She's a new face on here for the Mermaids. So Sonia's back, takes a snap in the gun, throws it to Gown, who drops that one for the extra point. So the conversion is no good. And it doesn't matter if she catches or doesn't catch. Gown is going to have a big smile on her face. And we're going to go back over to the Hurricanes with about 4:45 left on the clock.
Oh, I have a sudden itch thinking I should be on the field playing right now. Do you have that?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely
Watching
do.
them play competitively makes me
Yeah.
gives us a little
really-
bit of itch, man.
I feel like playing. We should get a team together, me and you, CK.
Yes.
Play next year.
It's a 5 QB team then.
So Gabby's back, and she's got a completion on the far side, first down. That's her girl Janina. Gets about 4 yards there. So, yep, there has to be a big sense of urgency right now if you're Gabby and the Philippine Hurricanes offense. Been a little bit of a frustrating day for them. They got bailed out early by a few penalties and haven't had much opportunity to get things going since the first couple of drives. So here we go. Gabby's got another completion over here on the near side. That is Nina Juan. So Nina Juan's got a catch now. These are her girls, really. She looks at Janina, she looks at Nina Juan, and she looks at Heinrich, number 17. So those are her big threats. And Cherry's down there as well. Cherry's caught a few balls here. So that's essentially the Hurricanes offense. So Gabby's really digging deep into that playbook, trying to see what in the world they can do to get them out of this hole. But the hour is getting late, CK.
We're just closing into the 2-minute mark here.
Motion man, that's Cherry. Motion woman is Cherry. They're going deep on the right side, and it come back, and the ball is dropped. It was underthrown. They were looking for Janina. She turned around, tried to make an adjustment, falling down, couldn't make the catch. She'd love to have that one back, that's for sure. Yeah. They had an opportunity there. One thing I've noticed is if you're Gabby, she's getting that deep ball off very early. She's done it a couple of times to Janina, and she's throwing that ball before the receiver even has a chance to move her head back. So if you're the receiver, by the time you turn your head, the ball's already in the air. It can be quite difficult to adjust to that kind of a pass. So it's going to be, it looks like 4th down now. If you're to believe the broadcast, 4th and 10.
Gabby scrambling?
Gabby scrambles, gets it to Heinrich. Did she get across? Did she get across? Yeah. They're calling it a first down on the near side. That is a first down for the Hurricanes. It's going to be 1st and goal from about midfield.
What an extra effort for Heinrich, right?
Yeah, what a move. What a move there by Gabby to get herself some clear space in the backfield and then hitting Heinrich there. That's kind of what they need. I mean, in my opinion, they have to get Heinrich going. I mean, she's so tall. She's got the height. They're going to need her around the goal line. They have not been able to consistently get her receptions throughout this game. And so it's really good to see Gabby starting to get into the move. She's spreading the ball around.
But you can see Frankie was covering Heinrich here.
Overthrown ball on the far side. They were looking again, I believe, for Nina Juan, and she had a step on the defender, but the ball was a bit overthrown there.
But you can see that why Heinrich is not being targeted so much was because Frankie is actually covering Heinrich all the time. It's her man and the defense zone herself. So I think that's made it difficult for Gabby to throw that ball to Heinrich here.
Yeah, it's tough when you have a very good cornerback, defensive back like Gabby, and like Frankie, and it's tough to see that. So incompletion over the middle. We're going to be 3rd down and long for the Hurricanes offense.
Time is running short.
Playing a little Spider-Man over here where they'll point to you. Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? All right, we're going to get on the same page here. So, yeah, if you're looking at us, we've got Nina Juan here. We've got Janina. We've got Cherry. We've got Heinrich. These are the receivers. We've got Gabby back under center. And Gabby's doing the play calling. She rounds up the receivers. Again, receivers from all over the place. I mean, you look at Heinrich on the bottom of your screen. She's coming from Indonesia. The rest of the girls are from the Philippines. Heinrich, a little bit of a movement there, and they're going to throw the flag. That's a false start on Heinrich, 17. Just jumped a little too early.
And there was a second effort from the team.
So that was the replay from the last one. And, oh no, that's live action. What's happening here? Excuse us, we lost our momentum. Was it or was it not a false start? I thought we had a false start here. Oh, yeah, there
Yeah,
we go.
there we
They
go.
kind of ran the play and then didn't. Yeah, so that's a false start. 17, Heinrich moved a little bit early. That's not what you want to see on a 3rd and goal. You get yourself pushed back behind midfield.
We say that high risk, high reward, but those are the
Yeah.
risks that you take.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what we've seen in the past here, what the Mermaids had been doing is running some kind of what we call maybe a 3 verticals, and I would expect to see something like that here. I'd expect to see 3 receivers going deep, one coming underneath. We've got 3 going underneath. Oh, we've got 2 deep, 2 underneath, mid-distance. That's a completion to Janina getting about 8 yards back. So that's going to put him at about the 21-yard line on a 4th and goal.
Still a very far distance to get to the touchdown.
I mean, you never want to call a game before it's over, but this is very late now, and if the Hurricanes don't get something here, I'd venture a guess to say it's going to be almost impossible to get back into this game. So a lot of talk right now. There's a lot of discussion going on. You know, Gabby has been having a little bit of disagreement here with this head ref throughout the game, and so he's kind of clarifying himself. He knows what's up. This is a very experienced reffing corps we have. We've got refs here from China, from Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia. We've had the wonderful, of Thailand as well, we've had the wonderful opportunity to sit and enjoy some conversation with a few of these refs, and they're all very experienced, very excellent folks, especially these head refs here who are coming from all over the region.
As we see here now, Hurricanes possibly with their last try out to drive.
Big play here, 4th down. Gabby looks left, is trying to get away, does get away, throws the deep ball. She has Frankie on the interception. It was underthrown. She was looking for Nina Juan, and Frankie stepped in front of it, picked it off, and maybe she's coming into conversation for interview. We're going to have a lot of people to interview at the end of this game.
Frankie here.
We got a
It
couple
was
of people,
forthcoming, though.
We got a couple people to interview, that's for sure. Yeah, so if you're looking at maybe player of the game for the Mermaids, you got to really spread the love around. I mean, it's been an offensive explosion.
Right.
Everybody's gotten into the action. You've gotten some catches from Gown for touchdowns, Leon American for touchdowns.
Frankie as well.
Frankie for touchdowns. Sonia has been obviously spreading the dish out. Yeah, so you got a lot of folks who are very well deserving of this coveted broadcaster interview. We'll call it the R4P interview at the end of the game. The winner view.
Winner view.
We're going to call it the winner view.
There goes Emelina again.
Yeah, as you see Mermaids come up here, and that is a completion. Your girl, Amelina. So we were talking about Amelina. We were talking about her prowess. But she hasn't caught as much as she hasn't featured as much as part of this offense as we thought she might.
Yeah. I mean, for her itself, she has the speed, but the secure catching part itself on the deep run, that's not quite secure from her end. I believe the last time she ran a 4.6, was it? I can't remember.
That's very fast.
That's very fast.
Zaza is there on the bottom of the screen. She's got the catch, and she has close to a 1st down. The clock will run. She doesn't quite have the 1st down, but Zaza is still in, and she's checked back in, and she's got it. So we've got Zaza, Arissa.
And I believe there was a timeout call.
We've got Amelina, and we have Gown on the field right now, and of course Sonia is throwing the ball. So
there was a timeout call.
Timeout called on the field.
Unsure which side was it
So
that called the timeout.
Zaza's on the nearest side, Gown's on the far side, and we've got Amelina in the slot, and
Arissa
and
in the middle.
Arissa is moving the ball right now behind center. And okay, it looks like they're getting ready. We got our head ref, who's got his piece of paper floating in the wind here. All right, Sonia's directly under center now. Snaps off, fakes right, going deep for Gown over the top. Dropped it through the head. We called it before. It was right in the red basket. She wants it back. She needs it back. Oh, Gown, you knew it. And she says a little expletive, but she's still all with a smile on her face. And, she'd love to have that one back. That was a great read and a great throw from from Sanya over the top, and yeah, I mean, what can you say?
So close to converting the last one.
What can you say? You know, that would have been the winner view game sealer. And, you know, she said, gosh, I really wanted to talk to Gonzo and CK, and I can't do it. So we've lost camera on the screen here, and we're hoping to get the camera back. The camera is back, but it's now on the other field. We've gone to a wide shot. So if you look at our game, it's actually on the far field of the two, and it looks like maybe we've lost some kind of camera. And you see right in the middle, there's some scaffolding and the 0 to 50. The other game is 50 to 0 in favor of the American team. And on the top of that scoreboard, on the top of that scaffolding is where our game is happening. So it looks like we've maybe lost our camera, and now we're relying. If you are seeing the picture now, you essentially see what CK and I see. That's our view. That's the broadcaster shot.
Are we able to move the drone to save the game?
Yeah,
the last few seconds of the game?
Save it. So, yeah, we've got Sanya still back in here. Gown's now at the bottom of the screen. Zaza's in the slot. And the ball is going over the top again to Gown. She's wide open.
Oh, she gets it!
She's going to get the winner view. Look at her celebrating the winner view. 2 touchdowns for Gown. And what a statement piece. That might have sealed her. She might be getting the golden interview at the end of the game here.
Oh.
She was wide open.
She wanted it. She wanted it.
Absolutely blown coverage by the Hurricanes, and it was wide open. There were a couple of receivers. Respectfully, there were a couple of receivers who were absolutely wide open on that play.
Oh, now we get to see a drone shot of the final play.
Here we go. Drone. We're going to the drones. So, yeah, bunch formation right in the middle. Sanya pauses, hesitation, takes the snap. Going back to Gown. She's got the catch again! Another diving, rolling catch for the extra point. Do you believe in the circus catches this girl makes on extra points? Unbelievable. Give her the winner view.
Give her the winner view.
Give her the winner view. Well, we hope at least she can get something nice out of this, because what a catch. Some may say that it was out of bounds, but that was ref was right there, standing there. She got the whole body in. What a wonderful catch in the back corner of the end zone.
She's the kind of player that we need in Malaysia.
I know the score hasn't been so much fun for the Hurricanes, but I tell you, it's been fun watching the Mermaids' offense work here. I mean, everything's coming together for them. So we are now hoping that, let's see if the Hurricanes can get something. So Gabby's back under gun here. It's first down for Philippines. She throws back across the field. Incomplete. She was looking for Nina Juan on that one, and the ball was well short of Nina. So very few precious seconds left on the clock here as we wind down. The outcome of this game is very much well known. It will be the Mermaids, and for the Mermaids, this is going to be a huge win for them, because they had 1 loss in their pool. And so if they had taken 2 losses, it might have been devastating for their chances. But they're going to come out of here with a win. And as for the Hurricanes, this is actually their first game of the tournament, so it's something new, and they're just getting started. Incomplete pass over the middle, and so it's going to be 3rd down here as time's just winding down. But every time there's an incompletion, the clock is going to stop, so this could get a little bit elongated here as you hear CK diving into some fast food. No, I'm just kidding. He's wrapping up some trash.
I'm wrapping out the trash.
He's wrapping up the trash. All right, here we go. 3rd down, spread, slot, double slot formation. And you got a wide out on the far side. Gabby takes the snap, looking deep, but is she going to get sacked? No, and we have a little bit of kind of contact, a little bit of impediment, but now they're going to let them play. I mean, with 30 seconds left, you're probably not going to call much penalty there. You're just going to let the girls play, and we move to 4th down. So, for Gabby and the Hurricanes, if you're sitting there on their squad, you'd love to see a little bit of offense. They have not been consistent. They've had stretches where they're completing 3-4 balls in a row. They've had long stretches with incompletions. They have not been able to effectively move the ball on early downs, and so that's probably what sunk them most in this game, and then the explosive offense of the Mermaids coming in. So one of the final plays of the game, it's 4th down here for Gabby. She looks back, is trying to get something, and it's going to be a sack very deep. That's going to be a sack roughly on the 1-yard line there, and that is effectively going to do it. It's going to be a turnover on downs, and it's going to be Mermaids ball with less than 30 seconds remaining. So for my man CK, who is stepping out now, it's been wonderful, CK. We love it. We love doing it with you. Thank you, my brother. And so you'll just have old Gonzo riding you in the rest of the way. And no, they're going to call it right there. 30 seconds, they're just going to run it off. So effectively what happened there is the Mermaids could have elected to just kneel the ball, but they decided not to, so they end the game. So for us, before we close it off, we would always love to give a shout out and a big thank you to our key sponsors here. So we have a few sponsors, headlined by Gallop. We also have Tanavat Insurance. We have Fight 5, and of course Gatsby, who we all know for hair products, male hair products, things of the nature. We have Agora, and we also have Peppermint. So thank you to those 6 sponsors, and of course our 2 wonderful partners, Reclub as well as Tails. So yeah, what a resounding victory for the Mermaids. And 34-6 is going to be your final score. Let me yell to CK. CK, can you line up the winner view? So CK, for those of you who must know and who want to watch, as you see this incredible team shot here from the Mermaids, who have just won 34-6. We have CK, who is about to get into this photo. He's going to try to secure one of these outstanding players of the game for the what we're calling the winner view, which is going to happen on this broadcast in just a few moments. So we're going to get somebody, we're going to bring them down, and we're going to interview them, and we're going to get their take on what happened in this game. So I really hope that we get a chance to talk to Gown, because she had probably the most dramatic of all the games of the players. But nevertheless, it was absolutely wonderful. So 34-6, Mermaids prevail over the Hurricanes. For the Hurricanes, they're just getting started. That was their first game of the tournament. They are actually, a lot of them, meeting for the first time. They've got players, as we talked about, from Manila, from Cebu, as well as from Jakarta. So they're putting together the squad. They're trying to get their momentum, and it was a really tough matchup for them playing against a very experienced Mermaid squad. So in this pool, the Mermaids go to 1-1 and the Hurricanes go to 0-1. So for CK Lee and I am Steven Gonzalez, and it was absolutely wonderful having you. If you stay on this broadcast, in about 30 minutes, we will be starting our next game. And if you must know, which you should know, our next game will be a men's game. It will be Cebu FFB, so Cebu Flag Football from the Philippines versus the Beijing Legends. And I will have the pleasure of calling that game alongside, I believe, my friend Toba. And so I'm really excited about that. And I hope you'll stick around to watch more action from the R4P Cup 2 Part 2 in Pattaya, Thailand. So thank you very much. As the girls from Mermaids take their pictures, you can see on the right side of the screen, they're taking the team photos. You know, this is very smart that they take their team photos mid-first day. Everybody's here, everybody's fresh, everybody's looking great. It's the best time. If you're a team coming out here, what you want to do is take all your team photos on that first day. Then you don't even need to think about it for the rest of the tournament. So we're going to have an interview in just a second. And I hope to get a chance to speak. I don't know. It's either going to be me or CK doing the interview. Maybe both of us, because we were so excited. But we hope to speak with somebody from the Mermaid squad in just a second. So stay with us. We're going to drop you off here. But you will next see us in probably 5 to 10 minutes maximum with one of the players of the game from the Mermaids as we do the winter view. Thank you very much, and we will see you soon.
ย็นๆหน่อย ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร
ช่วยคุณได้
2 นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน
We got all the guys here. All right, Steven Gonzalez here, and we promise you, we told you, we said we would come back. We said there would be an interview with the winners. We called it the Winterview, and we delivered not one, not two, not three, but all four of our players of the game from the Mermaids. What an outstanding, decisive victory, and I guess we have to start with the one dishing it out, Sonia. You have so many weapons on offense. Frankie doesn't even start on offense. She came in and scored for you. These girls are doing unbelievable. Tell us, what is it like to just have a wealth of talent to be able to throw the ball to?
Oh, it's awesome. I love all these girls. They have so much talent. They're really great as a team player and as a player. So me stepping in, I'm learning a lot from them. Yep. That's
amazing. All right, so let's get into this. The start of the game, we started off a little bit slow. You guys know the Hurricanes were up 6-0, and you guys were looking for a little bit of momentum to try to get yourselves. And at some point, I think that you guys realized that the center was doing a post route to the right side, and she was getting open every time, and you kept running that play. You ran 2 plays in a row, post route to the right side, deep to the center. Leon American, it was you. You caught a touchdown ball. You guys came back and scored again. Yeah. So what, Leon American, what is going on in the huddle when basically you're saying, I am wide open on that deep post, and let's just get it over and over again?
Yeah, pretty much. We tried it once, and I was like, okay, the 2 corners are playing really low. I could go further back and get open. So we just kept trying. I kept dropping the ball. That's on me. But we kept trying, and I eventually got it, and it worked.
Yes.
Thankfully, it worked. So yeah.
Unbelievable. The audacity to just keep running that same play over and over and over again.
I know we'll have
and
it.
So
It will click.
absolutely incredible. So now we go to our left, my left side, your right side. But Gown, of all the people in this game, I think that you had the most dramatic series of events. You were the villain. You were the hero. You had a couple of drops there in key situations early in the game, and I think that they still had faith in you. After 2 drops, Sonia came back and threw you an easy out route, and that basically led to, I think, 3 straight catches that ended up in the end zone with you. What are you telling yourself after 2 drops? Maybe your confidence is a bit down. What are you telling yourself in that huddle?
Thankfully, it doesn't really shake my confidence when I drop balls. I just think like the heat's getting to me. I just came from Korea where it's like cold. So I just blame it on that. But I trust Sanya. And so I just kind of push her. I'm like, Sanya, give me the ball. And so I think receivers get better as you build chemistry, as they throw it to you more.
Yep.
And so I just kept kind of calling for the ball. And then she just made eye contact and she would give me the ball. Yeah, I dropped a lot, but also caught really weird.
Two
particles.
drops. Two drops turned
Yeah,
into.
so I think I'm forgiven, kind of.
We think that you had a lot of redemption. 2 straight drops turned into 4 straight receptions, a touchdown, diving extra point, and then later on you had another diving extra point in the corner. Like, you're doing some acrobatic work on these extra points.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that, like, when that happens, I just, like, do, like, I just give it my everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just stretch my 160 centimeter body as far as I can. And then just make sure some part of my body is still on the floor.
Epic.
Yeah.
Well, wonderful job, and such a great turn of events all through that game. You had a lot of receptions, I can assure you, probably at least 6. And Frankie, last but not least, you were in there on defense. You know, their biggest threat was a receiver Heinrich, who probably is a lot taller than most everybody. She didn't get a lot of catches. You had a huge pick 6 there at some point, and then you turned right around after something, and here we see you on offense. So you're not even from Malaysia. You live in Vietnam. So what is your story here?
I started playing a year ago, and I met this team in the Rose Bowl last year, and I played against them. They beat me. And then Joe, who is one of their coaches, approached me, asked them to play in this tournament, and I was like, absolutely. So I met them all yesterday, and I was just dying to get on offense. I was like, I need to get on offense. What can I do? Just keep catching the ball. Maybe they'll put me on. And they did. And I scored. So it's good.
Good things on defense turn into good things on offense, but you delivered. You even got a touchdown on offense. You got a touchdown on defense and on offense this game. So unbelievable. Well, I wish you guys the best moving into the next games. You have redemption. You're 1-1 now, and you're in a good spot in the pool that maybe you just have a chance to get up and out of there and advance moving forward. So what an unbelievable game. We really appreciated it. Outstanding performance by so many of the Mermaids, and we hope you'll see their next games, and we hope you'll be watching them advance further into the tournament as well. Thank you all so much, and R4P Cup Day 1 is almost over. That was sick, guys. That was so
Thank you
awesome.
so much.
That was so
Oh my
awesome.
God.
It was so awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys.
เย็นตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร
ช่วยคุณได้
2 นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
พี่ ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
พี่ ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร
ช่วยคุณได้
2 นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร 2 ไฟไฟ 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 ไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็น
I think probably just 2 teams out of every group. Either way. Okay, cool. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming back for the last game of the day. For the 5th round today, we are going to have the Beijing Legends play against Cebu FBB.
And if you're wondering what FBB stands for, so are we. So put it in the chat if you know. We will be trying to monitor the live stream. So yeah, we've got our man, Toba, originally from China, moved to Thailand on a whim.
Exactly.
Former NFL China employee. We're going to want to hear about that for sure. And well, I'm so delighted to have you lead us in the booth today. And of course, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and I'm really excited to join you, Toba.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, Toba, we had an opportunity to do a game earlier.
Yes.
And we only did one half together because we lost power in the stadium.
Yeah, facts.
Facts for sure. We lost power in the stadium, and so the entire second game was not that we have gotten past all this. We believe that we've gotten past any tech issues. Smooth sailing, but as you can see, a little bit of wind rustling right now.
Yeah, and the cloud is kind of dark.
Yeah, it's been quite an adventurous day for us here at the Pattana Sports Complex in Pattaya, Thailand. We had somewhat of a foggy morning.
Oh yeah. Facts.
Some would say smoggy morning, but I said okay, it's a bit of a foggy morning. Fog cleared up, revealed this beautiful blue, sunny sky. It was sunny all the way for all the afternoon until about 3 o'clock. And now the clouds are rolling in again, and some of these clouds are looking pretty ominous. I don't know in our control booth if you guys, if you can zoom out or maybe pan out and show us the sky, show us this big, beautiful sky. There are quite ominous rain clouds coming in. Yeah, there we go.
Look like that.
And my goodness, it may rain here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not going to call it, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had a little bit of precipitation. It doesn't look like it'll rain for very long if it does, but it's definitely cooling down. We're seeing a little bit of wind here, but honestly, we would say perfect weather for this game.
Yeah, and that's kind of weird because it's still February. It's still not the rainy season in Thailand yet, but anything can happen.
It is true. So we've got, here we are. We're going to be on field 2, and if you look at this beautiful wide shot that we have here, you can see that we have a game going on field 1, which is the near field on your screen. This game is also available on another live stream. This is one of the teams from China in red facing off against a team from Russia in green, actually. But if you look on our side,
team from Korea.
yeah. Oh, okay, from Korea. But if you look on our side, we're just about to get started here. It's Cebu FFB running the ball on first down.
Yep, number 9.
So we've got Cebu in black and the Beijing Legends, who are an expatriate team, an expat team, mostly Americans, who are coming in from China, obviously from Beijing.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It is a team from Beijing, but there's no Chinese in the team.
Not a single Chinese, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very interesting. So here we are. If you're wondering who are these people from Cebu, we've got Daniel, Jack Ching, Ed Kidd going deep on the play. He's got a man! Is he in bounds? Yes, he is. He's going to be in bounds. They're going to mark him down at the 3-yard line as he steps up. That's number 28, Yuri Medaya, beating the safety very deep, beating Matthew Krakowski on the right side of that field. A huge strike for the first, basically the second play of the game on that right side.
Wow, that's incredible catch and a big yard gain.
Unbelievable. So Cebu starting off very nice. They've got Emil Adrian right under center. Throws back to Patrick, goes over the top.
It's tapped.
Ball is tipped.
Oh, yeah. But, like, luckily it's not intercepted.
So
if you're wondering, the noise in the background, it's actually the Korean team, the Ligers. They just made a touchdown over there.
Interesting. So that's also available on YouTube and Facebook. That other game is available on the broadcast. If you're watching us, you're joining from YouTube. And look at this truck in the top right corner. You see that truck? That is the truck that actually ferries the players all around this sports complex. You know, we've got 6 fields operating.
Second down.
As
and
we see a touchdown thrown to Emil Adrian Baleva. He's got the score. Cebu off to a lightning fast start. Keen Patrick right over to Emil Adrian. Quick little score. That was a bullet pass in there for 6 points for Cebu.
Wow, it's a very efficient first drive.
Very efficient.
Cebu FBB.
A little motion man underneath, wheel stop, boom, right in front of the linebacker, Matt Hassenplug. Not much he can do about that. It was a very well-thrown ball.
Yep. And now they are going for 2-point conversion now.
Yeah, so you look at the quarterbacks lined up on the right side. 85 is Julius Perez, and that ball goes behind him. There was a man very deep. The ball does get back to the quarterback, throws it in, and the ball is caught. Yuri Medaya got the extra point. Wow, they were in dangerous territory. It was so dangerous, they threw it to a man who was behind the screen. He wasn't even on the screen. But they somehow got the ball back into the hands of Keen Patrick, and he delivered a strike to his man, Emil Adrian.
Yeah, earlier this guy just made a big play, and now he's making this 2-point conversion now.
That's right. And so if you look at the Beijing Legends now, well, this game is moving at a lightning pace. We've got Legends on the field now, and they're starting off with Sean McNulty, who is back under center. He's got double to the left, throws underneath to the center, kind of comes out. That's number 5. It's not the center, it's the outside man. That's number 5, Ian Wilkinson, with his first reception there, about 5 yards. So we've got some big meat, big beef, sides of beef on this Beijing Legends team. These guys are big guys. They've been in the gym for sure.
Yeah.
And they're definitely a lot bigger. I mean, if you look at the size compared to some of the Cebu players, they got the size. But really, the question is, it's more size versus speed, I believe, is what the matchup is gonna see today. So McNulty takes the ball back into the pass. He's got 80. Man, for a big gain, he's still going, walking into the end zone. Touchdown, Matt Hassenplug. 6 points to Beijing. The strike gets answered right back. Hassenplug got it in open space. He's wearing that big mouth guard. He just kind of turned it, made a little move, and got free and in for the score.
Wow.
Look at that move. Woo. Just didn't even move, just kind of redirected himself and then basically walked in. Huge strike.
I would say
Beijing.
it's actually a defense mistake for the Cebu side.
Yeah, that got to think there's some kind of an issue. So we're going for 2 points here. So McNulty way back under center, back in the shotgun, throws it to his. Oh, it's caught! It's tipped by the center and caught by Hassenplug for the conversion. Wow! If you're Charles Lance right now, the center, you're like, whoopsie daisy! But the ball goes right out of his hands into the hands of Hassenplug, and that's 6 points. Oh, sorry, that's the extra point there for Beijing. So. Look at this, quickly a tie game.
Yeah, already 8-8. Actually, I feel like the center tipped the ball, and then the ball velocity gets slower, and that's easier for the receiver to make a catch.
Exactly, in that kind of a situation, you worry about the defensive back coming in and tipping, but it didn't happen. So double snap back.
Ball is
Ooh, it's a
intercepted by
pick.
Hassenplug again. Back-to-back plays. He gets himself into the end zone. Matt Hassenplug, a pick six. The moment after his touchdown, his extra point. Next play, pick six. 3 scores in a row for Hassenplug.
Yo, that's a three-peat.
The three-peat on this.
Yeah, right
Matt
after the
Hassenplug.
touchdown is the conversion. Right after the conversion is the pick six.
Oh my goodness, Matt Hassenplug. What a series of plays. What a 3 series of plays for him. And that's something he's gonna want to
And he's
show
still
that.
on the field? Is he gonna
wanna
make
show
another
that-
one?
Yeah, he's gonna want to show this sequence of plays to family back home. He gets the ball now, is looking to throw, throws back to McNulty. McNulty's gonna fire himself. Ball is tipped and incomplete. That is number 6. That's Jonathan Viard there. Oh, that's not Jonathan Viard. We're looking to see who number, oh, I'm sorry, that's number 6, Diamante Weidman.
Yes.
That's who we've got there.
Yeah, so the conversion is failed. Now the ball goes to the Cebu FFB.
Wow, what a series there.
Wow, this game is so quick.
Yeah.
Like the whole pace is so quick.
The pace is lightning. I can't even keep up. But we're struggling to keep up here with who's on the field. All right, so you've got Baleva and Pacencia back, and of course that's Keen Patrick
they
going
going
very deep.
deep.
Again. He's gonna
And
make a
that's
touchdown! Touchdown!
They're going all the way.
Julius Perez was deep. This guy's got a
Wow.
cannon. This guy's got a cannon. Keen Patrick delivers an absolute airstrike deep
Yo.
to Julius Perez. What a game!
Yo, that quarterback is absolutely a gunslinger. If he sees the opportunity, he's gonna sling the ball to the deep side.
This guy's got a rocket for an arm. What a game. 4 possessions, 4 scores. And we haven't even, we're not even, what, 8 minutes into the game.
That's incredible.
Unbelievable. Here we go now. Patrick is back. He's looking for an extra point here. Throws it in front. He's got a tip play and it just out of the reach. He threw it just out of the defender's hands. He was looking for Julius again, his speed receiver, and unfortunately he threw it a little bit too far in front of him.
Yeah, he was actually wide open, but it was just slightly overthrown.
Wow, unbelievable series of events here. We've got the broadcast booths kind of side by side, not necessarily side by side. The other guys are like, can you please calm down? We're like, dude, we're 8 minutes into the game. Every play is a score.
Yeah, so don't get surprised if this game end up like 50-50 something.
Yeah, all right, pitch right in front. That's Wilkinson there on the Legends. He got a really just a short pitch from McNulty up the left side and managed to kind of move it for about 10 yards there. Nice little chunk of yardage. Actually, moved it almost 15 yards there on a little 1 yard toss. Wow, what a nice one.
Yeah, they're now at the 19-yard line.
McNulty right under, fakes that same pitch, throws over the top. He's got his
Whoa,
man again. He's going to score again.
Plugged.
Into the end zone. Hassenplug is in again.
That's another touchdown.
Do you believe this? Do you believe what is happening in this game? Matt Hassenplug, another 2 steps. He got hit right there from McNulty. Makes another move to the inside. What a score.
Wow. Less than 9 minutes, he already got 3 touchdowns by himself.
Oh, excuse us. I believe that the ball might be down at the 1 yard line. We have to check it out. No. They called it a touchdown, although it was very close. So McNulty's back. They're going for 2 points. Snap is high. Throws it back to Hassenplug. Hassenplug's going to run it.
Ooh,
He
but
slips
he
and
slipped.
slides, and the streak is over for Hassenplug on completed and scoring plays. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What an absolutely rocket start to the scoring of this game. What an absolute fist fight between the Beijing Legends and the Cebu FFB. Unbelievable game, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, it's absolutely cinema.
Yeah, if you're looking at the screen now, no, we do not have a mistake. It is 20-14 after only 9 minutes of play. We have airstrike and lightning strike after lightning strike here. And here we see a big move up front.
Going.
Oh, and he's dipping, dodging, he's diving almost to the halfway mark. That's Baleva. That's Emil Adrian Baleva again, one of their key receivers, turning a 2 yard gain into about 20. And it's going to be 2nd and about 3 to the halfway mark.
Wow. We haven't even catch our breath. So you see Cebu actually employing this double quarterback kind of look most of the time. And here we go again. We got a deep man again. Tipped and gone! Touchdown! Touchdown! Yuri Madaya goes deep this time. The ball is tipped. Nothing beyond 15 yards can be dropped. Nothing beyond 15 yards can be dropped. Score after score after score. This time it's Madaya off the tip ball going in, and he's going to tie this game up for Cebu.
Yo, I feel like I'm DJ Khaled right now. Like another one, another one.
We have had 6 scores in 10 minutes in this game. This is unbelievable amount of offense.
Wow.
All right, here we go. The score is tied now, 20-20.
2-point conversion.
Keen Patrick is back. He's lofting one up over the top, going back to Emil Adrian. That ball was out of the back of the end zone. There really wasn't much there. Extra point is not good, so we're trading blows again. Another 2 scores from both teams. Tie ball game.
Yeah, 20 and 20.
What an explosion of offense, Toba.
Yeah, it's. I don't even know what to say.
I honestly don't know if I've ever seen anything like this.
Yo.
All right, McNulty is under center. He looks bright, throws right up, and ball is a little bit too hard for Francis Burgess, and the ball floated up in the air and went incomplete. So second down here, and still about 20 yards to go. Wow. These guys were practicing on the field, the Beijing Legends. McNulty was out there practicing barefoot yesterday. He didn't have any shoes on. He was throwing to these guys barefoot. And he's looking at this guy and he says, "Who's that guy watching my practice?" And he had his wife come up to me and ask me what I was doing. I said, "Hey, I'm just doing the broadcast, trying to do a little bit of research."
Yo.
So that was Beijing Legends. And McNulty's
they
about to go deep. He's got Hassenplug again. Oh, great play up at the top of the route. Oh, Diamante Weidman does a little sword sheath. That was a wonderful defensive play for him to save another big Hassenplug reception.
Yeah, actually we see Matt Hassenplug, he already got a separation, but the ball was a little on the throw, so the defense, the DB still get back and pack the ball away.
Yeah, if that ball's a couple yards more, it's probably right into the breadbasket, and we're probably talking about another 6 points right now.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, so we got third down here. I don't even know if we've had a third down in this game, to be honest with you.
It's rare to see right now.
So McNulty is well back inside of his end zone now. He takes the snap pretty deep. Big pump fake, and he's going air raid again. He's got him in!
All the way!
Jake Herring is in for the touchdown! Pump fake, stop and go, and they had Herring burning his defender well deep, and that's 6 more. That's 6 more. We would expect nothing less from the Beijing Legends in this game. Oh, big play after big play. At some point, somebody's going to have to throw a safety high.
Yeah, these guys are just scoring in every drive.
They're playing man coverage, and it's just nobody's high. There's no safety back there. They're relying almost purely on man coverage, and double moves. I don't know. For both teams, I have no idea. They're going to have to make some big defensive changes. All right, double quarterback here, and that ball is incomplete on the extra point. So it will be 26-20 as we go into this. And you see Emil Adrian and Ian Wilkinson kind of going after it, explaining to each other, "Look, I was trying to get the ball. I wasn't trying to punch you in the face."
Yeah, actually, I feel like the Cebu team is not really smart doing this man coverage against the Beijing Legends, because you see the Beijing Legends, their athletes are actually quite tall and more stronger. They got a physical edge. So I would say, if I'm the coach of the Cebu side, I would probably do more zone instead of man coverage.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree with you. I mean, these guys, the Beijing Legends, were telling me, the first thing they said is that this is a beer league. And it may be a beer league, but these guys can still play the ball. These guys can still play ball, man. These are real athletes on the field here for the Legends. And they are no stranger to taking deep shots here. So here we are. Ball's on the 5-yard line. Got McNulty back. Did they call somebody down there? Or what's happening?
I think it's probably a defensive foul. So right now they got another chance for the conversion.
Oh, did they call interference or something on that play?
Probably.
Oh my goodness, that would have been a big call, and the ball is up for Hassenplug. Ball's
Ooh, it's a pick.
intercepted! That's intercepted by Weidman. He's in the end zone dancing. He's going to take it out. Can he get past? He can. Can he turn the corner? He's nimbling, moving his way. There's a flag on the field. Oh, Weidman, what a pick in the end zone to save his team.
Wow.
There's a flag down.
I think it's on the Beijing Legends side.
It might be, did he jump? Did he jump? Usually, okay, so we've got a flag deep into the return of the interception. So at that point, it can really only be either flag.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he's going to
he
get
hopped.
called for a hurdle. He jumped
Yeah.
there quite clearly. And yeah, you can juke a guy, but you can't kind of jump like that. And so that's what's going to set him back. So, wow, what a surprising turn of events. We have to do a check if that was score, if it's still 20-20, because was that the extra point? No, I think that might have been the extra point
I think
attempt.
it's 26 and 20. Now
That was the extra point attempt. Okay, so here we are back, and Cebu's they're down 6, and they get it to the usual. It's the usual suspect. And Emil Adrian is a shifty man. He almost broke into the tackle. Emil Adrian, this man is a specialist at turning 2 yards into 25 yards.
Yeah, this Emil Adrian, he's actually a very big threat when the ball is in his hands.
This guy is what we call a yak master.
Yeah, yak
master.
Like Debo Samuel type player.
Yeah, Baleva. Remember it. Yak master puts the hood back and says ninja mode is back on, baby. So Yak Master is at the bottom of your screen, and he's going to go back. He's going to be the quarterback here. He can run this ball if he wants, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's a go deep. He ain't going deep. Hassenplug comes up. He misses the tackle, and finally, it's Michael Merrill. That's the first time we've called his number, stepping up and making the tackle there to save something. You knew Emil. It was not. We'll call him. I don't know if we call him Emil Adrian. Let's just call him Adrian. You knew Adrian was not gonna throw that ball. He's calling this guy deep while he's taking huge 5-yard hops. So look, I mean, 2 plays to Adrian. We're on the 5-yard line. Now they're on the opposing 5-yard line. This guy's really got some moves in him.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's correct, but I feel some raindrops right now.
Yep.
I think it might be raining already.
Did we not call it? Me and you called it. We said, look, we wouldn't be surprised to see some rain, and I do feel a little perspiration in the air. Let's see how that affects. And we are in for, it was a flagpole, but we have a flag in the backfield. That was our man Keen Patrick trying to get himself across the goal line, but there is a flag coming in from the back judge. We're trying to see what it is.
Yeah, seems like number 9. It says like it's on me. Yeah. But we didn't see what.
It's likely it was some kind of an impediment on the rusher. That's probably the main thing that it could have been. Anyway, it looks like they're going to call it back 5 yards and repeat this down. So we're going to have a repeat of the down. Cebu's going to be, maybe they'll have it 3rd down. Yeah, they'll just lose the down there. So it's going to be 3rd down here and 10. 3rd and goal from the 10. And let's see, this is, again, we haven't seen a lot of 3rd downs. Last 3rd down we saw was a deep touchdown that covered about, the whole length of the field. And so let's see when Cebu has one of their first 3rd downs of the game, what they're pulling out here. It's kind of an interesting distance, Toba. You've got 10 yards to go.
Yeah, it feels like just another time of the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, so you're looking at, you got a double quarterback look here. That's 85. That's Julius. He's probably going to take the snap. He pushes it up in front. That's Emil Adrian. And there's a touchdown there. Daniel, Jack, and Kidd has a touchdown on the right side. They did a little tomfoolery. Multiple quarterback. This has been quite a physical game so far. I mean, honestly, you'd probably expect it to be a physical game with how much of an absolute slugfest it is with the scoring. But man, this is just unbelievable. Back and forth. Daniel Edkid gets in on the fun. There's no stopping anybody.
Yeah, they are doing a lot of different ways. Like you see trick plays and like go deep, big plays, but every time it just works.
It's kind of like, I mean, we're just basically going all or nothing, and basically we're hitting all every time. It's like playing the lottery and trying to hit a 7, and every number is a 7. All right, here we go for the extra point. Quarterback is back. That's Keen Patrick. He rolls to his right. He's looking to throw. He's got a man on the right side. He's got him. And, oh, the ball is intercepted. Ripped out of his hands. He was looking for Julius Perez, and the ball got intercepted by, that's Krakowski. Oh, he ripped that ball out of his hands. We'd love to see if there's some kind of a replay on that field. Because that was a physical play. This is a physical game.
Yeah, that looks like a touchdown to number 85, but later...
Yeah. To
Julius Perez, but later Krakowski, he just like, give me that, and take the ball away.
Just picked it off, man. He ripped it right out of his hands. They were a little late there on the thing, but yeah, you can kind of see it. So anyway, here we are back. McNulty back in his usual spot, about 2 yards back in the end zone. He steps back, not even a single movement, doesn't even move his feet when he throws, and he throws an interception to Weidman. He didn't move his feet, and Weidman's still going. He can dance, he can move. He's getting into the end zone. It's a touchdown, it's pick 6.
Wow.
Weidman dances through the entire Beijing offense after the interception and scores. What an improbable turn of events. And Cebu takes a lead.
Yeah, now they take the lead. Actually, I feel like it's a head-scratching throw from the quarterback of the Beijing Legends. I don't really know who is he throwing to, and that was like double coverage.
Honestly, with just the absolute nonchalance on that drop, I mean, we can't even call it a drop back. He didn't move, and we said he didn't move. He didn't move his feet. He didn't move anything. He kind of threw a ball out there like you're throwing to your 5-year-old son, and Weidman just stepped in front of it, picked it off. So yeah, maybe that'll coax McNulty into getting a little bit more athletic behind center next one. So here's the extra point. Keen Patrick throws up to Weidman, who trips, and no, it's just out of reach.
Yeah, he slips a little, or there is a big chance he's gonna catch that, but. Yep, now it's 32 and 26. Cebu FFB is in the lead.
We're getting our producer here coming up, and he's pointing, and he's just he points to one name. He points to Matt Hassenplug, and he says, "Oh boy." So here's McNulty again, a little pitch. They've used this play quite effectively to Wilkinson. They pitched this ball about 1 yard on the left side, and every time they run the play, they get 8, 9, 10 plus yards. It's insane. Toba, have you seen anything like this? The effectiveness of that little pitch.
Yeah.
And then they come back, and here's Hassenplug. And they love to do a little fake. Oh, Hassenplug's still going.
Happened?
Hassenplug's still going. He turns nothing into about 15 yards. That's a first down for Hassenplug. The producer's motioning. He said, it's a beautiful. He's giving us the Italian. I love it.
Yeah, for a second, I thought he lost the ball, but he get the ball back later.
Yeah. Hassenplug's definitely in contention for the winner view right now. That's for sure. So first down, Beijing. These guys are, you know, here's the thing about Beijing. They run these little short plays. They get 10 yards on it, so you bring everybody up. Then they do a double move and hit you with the deep ball.
Yeah. That's a strategy.
It's a very dynamic style of offense, and here comes McNulty. He's moving out. He's kind of got, and it's a drop on that side. Oh, that's Francis Burgess. He'd love to have that one back. That's his second drop of the game, and he hasn't registered a catch yet, but that was inside the 5-yard line, and oh, that would have been a big move for Beijing. They would have gotten him right close to the goal line. Anyway, they're in the hurry up, right back into it, eh? So the center's drop 2. Here's McNulty back. Double quarterback, and they slide it over to
one-handed
to our man Hassenplug. He gets a couple of yards. He gets more.
Wow, that's really like just made something out of nothing. He made like the one-handed catch in the backfield, and then on the sideline he was like tiptoe dancing.
Incredible.
Wow.
Such an athletic play. Hassenplug did basically his highest vertical leap. Caught that ball. I wrote it off. I thought he was out of bounds. Somehow turned it upfield and got 5 more. So that's going to bring him, here we are, one of those mysterious, elusive third downs for Beijing. And it's 3rd and goal from about the 9-yard line. So if you're looking here, I mean, well, you've got to be looking at Hassenplug. He's kind of your main weapon. You've got Wilkinson has also been registering a few catches, so you're kind of looking for these big bodies. You'd love to see your center kind of getting back into the scheme of things, as it looks like there's some kind of timeout called here. Yeah, you'd love to see Francis Burgess, the center. You know, this is kind of where you're going to look for that center in this kind of, you know, goal to go 8, 5, 10-yard kind of distances, Toba. And but I just don't know if he's got that faith in the center after two big drops.
Yeah.
So you see these guys talking it out. They're probably as confused as we are. And you look at the jerseys on the back, it looks like they've got players on Beijing legends from China, from Great Britain, UK, as well as from the US. So quite a dynamic international team. I do know that a number of these folks are teachers. For example, McNulty, the quarterback, is actually a high school teacher in Beijing. It's interesting to see. So he drops back, and he's looking for Hassenplug, and that ball, he doesn't have it. That ball is dropped down. Hassenplug was pissed. He spiked his mouthpiece into the ground, and he said, man, if you just would have floated the ball, I would have had a chance. But McNulty kind of zipped it in there, and it was just right at the defender. If he floats that ball, he's probably got the touchdown, which is why you see Hassenplug a little bit upset.
Yeah, and that was the last play of the first half.
Last play of the first half. Are you kidding me? Oh, we didn't even know with the warnings and the this and the that. Now you know. Hassenplug took the mouth plug and said, goodbye. What a historic first half. That's the only way that I can say this. Historic. I mean, we've seen some big scores. They've all been lopsided scores.
Yeah.
We have right now 58 combined points on the board in the first half. Toba, this has been an absolute slugfest. What have you been seeing?
What can I say? It's just like the offense on both teams is just so effective, and also they are good at making turnovers and pick six, take the ball back to the end zone. Yeah. So it's like I don't know. We just see you at the end zone.
Yeah, we'll see you at the end zone. Like if you put a beach chair out in the end zone, man, watch out, man. It's gonna be you're gonna be getting hit by somebody. It's been just an unbelievable ride so far this first half. We've had a number of touchdowns to Hassenplug. We've had on the Beijing Legends side. He's been a very standout player for the Legends. We've seen a very interesting quarterback combo of Keen Patrick and Emile Adrian on Cebu's side. Emile Adrian loves to take those little dump off 2-yard routes, turn them into 25, but he can also go deep. We've seen Medaya catch a deep ball. We've seen Emile Adrian catch some deep balls. We've seen Julius get involved as well. And on the defensive side for Cebu, I think that Diamante Weidman is a real asset for that team.
Yeah.
If Weidman's not there, I can tell you with fair certainty that Cebu probably is not winning this game right now. So it's a very interesting, very interesting squad. I think both sides are probably talking quite deeply right now. They're probably saying something like this: offense is fine, don't change a thing, but defensively we got to get our act together. Like, we've got to do something. If you're Cebu, you're kind of scratching your heads. You've been getting beat a little bit on these dump-off plays on the left side who have gone for 8-10 yards, but then at the same time these guys are working double moves and going deep. So you got to kind of stay home on this. You might bring a linebacker up, stay in that kind of spy middle of the field area to try to stop some of these short plays, and then you might drop some of these guys back a little bit further. That's the only thing I can think of if I'm Cebu and looking defensively, Toba.
Yeah, I think both of the defense, they in the second half, they are going to find out a way to stop the offense on the other side, or you just make the turnover and get more points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's exactly right. And, you know, it's tough if you're Cebu because it's such a size disadvantage. I mean, I think that you've seen the one guy who really has that same comparable size on Cebu team is Diamante Weidman. He's most likely an American. Kind of name seems American to me. But outside of that, it's kind of a huge size advantage for the Beijing Legends. But where you can see is that Cebu definitely has a bit more speed and a bit more agility, and so they've been able to turn some of that lack of size but advantage in agility into benefits on their side. So if I'm really Beijing Legends, they play kind of a bulldozer, punch you in the mouth style. Like they're playing like, we're going to outsize you, we're going to throw the ball up, we're going to catch the ball, and we're going to score, and then we're not really going to worry too much on the defensive side. but I think they've also got to make some adjustments. They've got to be able to flagpole with more discipline in the short field, especially as you get to ball to Emil Adrian. So here we go, Beijing back on offense. They're down. McNulty throws the ball up. He's got a man. Oh, it's just overthrown out of the reach of Jake Herring. He had him open. He had him open about 20 yards down the field, but Herring got a little bit turned around. Ball was kind of right. Herring was looking left and dropped incomplete. Yeah, see Herring there saying, well, I don't know where to go.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a little slow to turn his head up, and that little difference can make him just didn't make the call, make the catch.
Yeah. All right, so second down here. We got a stack formation. This is the first time we've seen that. We've got Hassan Plug behind his front man, and that ball goes to number 5. That's Wilkinson making a catch there. That's his 3rd reception of the game. And so a little bit of something there to get about 6 yards on it. And we're seeing something that we don't normally see, which is the small ball. So that play, we had Hassan Plug lined up behind Herring, and ultimately they just dumped it off to their slot man on the other side. So here we go. Slot man is left this time. It's a more standard formation. Double pass back. Hassan Plug gets the ball. He's the second quarterback. He throws it back to McNulty, who's up the field. He's going to move, dance, fall. Does he get past the first down marker? That's the real question. They're going to say no. They're going to say that McNulty did not get to the midfield line. He's about a yard short, so that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, I just realized this number 9 McNulty, he actually looked like Ben Roethlisberger.
He does a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got that mustache, too. It's kind of a very distinctive look. It's like a cross between Ben Roethlisberger and, who's that, Gardner Minshew.
Oh, Gardner Minshew, exactly.
So, Cebu talking to themselves. You see number 20 there. We don't call these guys too often on the defense. You see that's James Lavino Katiwala on, who is right there kind of moving people around. You've got Emil Adrian playing both ways. You've got Julius, who's rushing right now. So really you have a lot of guys who are playing both ways on Cebu team. So McNulty takes a snap in the gun, throws to the left side. He's got Hassan Plug. Hassan Plug's free again. He's moving to the middle of the field. He's got some room. He's dancing. Finally gets the flag pulled at the 7-yard line. And a big first down there. That's 15, 18 yards for Hassan Plug on the reception.
Yeah, Matt Hassan Plug, he's dominating the game.
You see Wyden, and he's like, dude, do you have some super glue inside of those flags? Like, what is going on there? This guy, Hassan Plug, he can't get pulled. Like, he must have something going on in there.
Yeah, and his quick cuts is just so quick.
Yeah, he loves coming to the middle of the field and trying to do some stuff after the catch. All right, slot left, slot man gets the ball, goes to Hassan Plug. McNulty's back with it. He's running, and he's pulled. Is he in? It's a touchdown for McNulty on a missed tackle. You see the defender for Cebu there, and he's like, darn it, I missed the tackle, and it gave up the touchdown. And he might have injured his hand. That was, that's not a good one. If so, he did. That's Emil Adrian. Looked like he jammed his thumb, and he's just saying, gosh darn. Oh, he's got his right hand trying to get the flag, and he jammed it. And any of you guys who play football, you absolutely know how much that hurts a finger when you try to punch out for the flag, and it just gets jammed. And you see the extra point goes in. A redemption to our man, Francis Burgess. He dropped 2 or 3, and you see him shake. You see him nodding his head like, I'm still here, baby. I'm still here. And he gives a handshake, high fives all around. He's pumped to get back in the game. That's a big, big morale booster for Burgess.
And kind of interesting because that was actually a double coverage contested catch over
here.
Yeah,
unbelievable. Look at that play on replay. That's beautiful. Right between David Gratonis there and Katiwala on. Unbelievable catch.
Yeah, so if it's a easy ball, he might drop it. But if it's a contested catch, he got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here's a quick slant play, and the ball is caught and then kind of punched out or dropped. I think that they'll call that a reception, and indeed that they will. But it's only about a 3-yard gain for Cebu on that first down play. So might have been Gratonis there. And it's funny, it looks like a lot of the defenders are now coming in on offense. How do they do this, Cebu? They say, well, you just play offense and defense for a while, and then we'll switch it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, Keen Patrick is back. He gets the ball batted down at the line of scrimmage by Micah Sockwell. Sockwell socked that ball down very well. You see, Sockwell is the guy, he's got the full face mask situation going on. That's the first time we've called his name a great defensive play by the rusher.
Yep. And also, just because of that conversion, now the Beijing Legends are just 1 point lead against Cebu.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Now you know why Burgess was so happy. He says, man, I got the ball.
Yeah.
It's my first catch out of 3, and we got the lead. Beautiful momentum swing.
Exactly.
Just about 5 minutes have elapsed here in the second half, and you see now it's a kind of a double quarterback situation. Keen Patrick's got it for Cebu. Now he's dancing, moving, throwing, intercepted! That ball is intercepted. That's our man Jake Herring over the middle. He picks it off deep into Cebu territory. That ball is going to be placed about the 10-yard line. Huge mistake there for the quarterback for Peter. That's sorry, you don't want to make that kind of mistake.
Yeah, it's because of the pressure is coming in front of his face. And he's just like, I don't care, I just threw it. But this time, it's a pick.
Yeah, Keen Patrick, that's a ball you probably don't want. What's happening here? Oh, it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown on the right side. We missed it. It was a throw over just on the left side to Wilkinson and a touchdown. This game is moving at an absolutely lightning pace. Let's get a replay on this and see what happened.
And for the conversion, they are going for 2.
Unbelievable. We're just trying to debrief that interception, and Beijing lined up. Just look, it's the same play. They love this guy on this play. It's that same pitch play. They get 8-10 yards on it every time. They've run it 4 times. Every time they've got minimum 8 yards. That time they got the touchdown. It's unbelievable what they do with this guy Wilkinson. That's the only thing he catches.
Yeah.
And he catches it every time and gets 10 yards after the catch.
Yeah, and that's just very simple. It's just quick pitch to the slot receiver.
You have to be able to do something on that play if you're Cebu, and you have to be able to do something consistently. So the Hassan plug is in real trouble here. He's got the ball back to McNulty. Are they going to call him?
Yeah,
that ball,
it's already pulled.
They pulled the flag. That's a sack on the extra point, but Hassan plug was back at a midfield, and they threw the ball to McNulty, and he got pulled, and yeah, well, a broken up extra point attempt there. But in the meantime, we blink again, and another Beijing builds on their lead. They've now got a 7-point lead in front of Cebu. I would not be surprised. I don't know if our man Emil Adrian, he's the one we're looking for. If he's in that game, and he is not. Emil Adrian is not in the game. He's out of the game right now. That's a huge loss. Huge loss for Cebu. Motion man, come to the left. They're going for Weidman. They're looking Weidman deep. 85 is open. He's got the catch. Midfield, there's a big gain here. That's Julius Perez. They had kind of 2 guys, one stretching the field deep. That was Weidman, and another guy stopped about maybe about 10 yards down the field. That was Perez. He got the ball, and he gets about 12 yards. Nice gain on first down there.
Yeah, so it's also very efficient for the Cebu offense right now. They're only like 3-4 yards away from the middle line.
Yeah, and you see Emil Adrian sitting on the bench there. If you can spot 0 sitting down, he's got tape on his hand. He may not be coming back into this game. So Keen Patrick is back. Another one to Perez on the right side. A nice pull, but it's a first down, and Herring on the pull, and but a first down for Cebu. That's exactly what they wanted. I mean, in that kind of situation, you'd love to get as many yards as you can beyond the first down marker, especially if you're on second down. They got about, 3 yards past. It's probably not exactly what they wanted, but I guess you'll take it, right?
Yeah. So now they got a new first down.
So a fresh set of downs here. Keen Patrick's under center, throws to Weidman. Weidman's dancing, and he's pulled by Plugman after a gain of about 6. So it's going to be second down now, and a couple of little chunk plays here, and Cebu is putting themselves in a decent spot. Looks like we've got about 17 yards to go for the end zone. You hear the crowd reacting. Big touchdown play by Russia on the other field. All right. Snap comes into Perez, goes back to Keen Patrick, back to Perez. He's dancing, shaking. He's going to move and get his flag pulled by Herring again. It's a gain of about 2. And he's got that baby baba in his mouth. You see that, Perez? I love it. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. But a 2-yard gain. I guess if you're Cebu, you're trying something, right? You're trying to just get a man free, trying to break the defense a little bit by moving the ball behind the line of scrimmage a number of times and just trying to see if somebody can get open. Not a bad idea on a second down play. So third down. Ball goes to Perez, then back to Keen Patrick. Perez is open. He throws left. He's caught it. A flag and a touchdown. And I think they might be calling it on the defense. That is a touchdown for Perez. He called for it. Nice little Texas route, and he just outran the defense. Beautiful route by Perez, showing his speed there.
Wow. And they also
Look at
got a touchdown
just
now.
a classic Texas route by Perez, by Julius Perez. You see the flag there, but I think that flag's on the defense. And wow, just speed killing that zone defense on that play. Nice little play drawn up by Cebu there. He was really interesting. You kind of hand the ball to Perez. He gets it back to the quarterback. He kind of runs like he's going for the front pylon, cuts it back, which is when they have that kind of greater than sign. It means you're kind of running that Texas route. It's a classic Texas route. Hit the other back corner. They really never saw him. I don't think any of the defenders really saw him coming back.
Yeah, that's a surprising route over there.
Yeah, very nicely drawn up. I think Cebu's going to like to keep that one in the playbook. So extra point attempt. Our referee is calling something out. So we're great to have a head referee here in from China. Is this head referee? Oh, sorry. No, I believe this referee is from Mafa. Must be from Malaysia. Thought he was one of the folks we saw yesterday, but maybe it's not. So he's got that Mafa referee jersey on. But they're talking through something and trying to figure out. What I'm thinking they're trying to do is figure out the enforcement of the penalty. So they had a penalty on the last play, touchdown, and they're trying to figure out if there will be enforcement on that penalty on the extra point attempt. So they're talking it out. Maybe some guys are arguing that there should be enforcement. Other guys are arguing, look, the penalty, you can't enforce a penalty on a scoring play. We're going to see ultimately what the refs come to here.
Yeah, and that will also be an interesting decision for the Cebu team to make. Are they going for 2 or going for 1? Because they are trailing 1 point.
Yeah.
If they go for 2 and that failed, they're still trailing.
That's a great point, Toba. It's a really great point. This is probably a big decision at this point in the game here. Referee's calling. Oh, they were talking about that last penalty. Penalty was on the defense. It looked like it was some kind of a holding or something, but they confirmed the touchdown here. So here's the decision, Toba, that you're talking about. Yep. Looks like they're going for 1. They're going for the tie here. So in a game with nearly 80 total points, 77 total points, we see a little bit of a conservacy here on the part of Cebu. Just trying to go for a tie. Well, I would look at Julius Perez here. He's kind of the main speed guy now that Emil Adrian has been knocked out of the game with a hand injury. Let's see what they go. No, they're going left side high, and it's just through the hands of Yuri Madaya. Oh, that's one you really need. He had some daylight. He's made a couple of catches, but no, I can't get in.
And that ball was actually catchable, but it just somehow slipped through his finger.
We'd love to see a replay on that if we could get one.
Wow.
Oh, that's just a heartbreaker there for the Cebu offense, trying to get themselves equal. Here's that play, and he made a great out move, and then the ball just a bit high went through his hands. Anyway, there's a first down play here coming on. We got a big chunk gain by Wilkinson. Can we get a replay on this? Do we have a replay on this? We need to know if this is that same play they've been running. If you can get us a replay on this in the booth, we would absolutely love it. We need to know if this is the same chunk play they've been running the entire time. Anyway, maybe we'll get a replay after this, but we'll stay in coverage. It was something a little bit different. So here we are. That's the drone footage we're looking at. That's actually live footage that we're seeing. And oh no, we've got somebody who's slow to get up. That's Weidman, but he's just maybe taking a second to catch his breath. He kind of jumps up once. And our man Emil Adrian is back. We were wondering, Weidman's down. Somebody's going over to help him. Who is that? It's Emil Adrian, number 0. Stabilizer for Cebu is back in the game. this could be something. This could be a little bit of a momentum shift. I don't know. It could be. It's a big spark plug for Cebu. I'll say that.
Yeah, and the refs called a defensive illegal contact.
Oh, defense illegal contact. Okay, so we have. Is this second down or is this first down now? Oh, it's second down. Second down.
Yeah.
So
second
McNulty
and
is here. He
11
gets it to Hassenplug. Hassenplug's looking to throw, but he ultimately runs. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Hassenplug!
Yo, that's like a swimming move.
Oh, he did the same thing Emil Adrian was doing earlier. He kind of fakes it like you're going to throw, but while he's faking you out, he's actually getting 5 yards on the ground running, and then he finally looks down and just walks in for the score. Look at this. Look at Hassenplug. Like he's going to throw. He doesn't even have the attention to throw.
Move.
Just a little bit of a shift on that hip, and he just kind of, oh, this guy's got sneaky little agility there with his hips. Wow, what a talent. What a talent for this Beijing team, Hassenplug. Here's the extra point attempt. They're going for 2. The ball comes. It's a fake. McNulty holds onto it, fires low.
Oh.
Ball was almost intercepted, but it was too low for Burgess, and the play was broken up by Weidman. Diamante Weidman. We've called his name so many times. Staple for this Cebu defense.
So now it's a 7-point game again, and now the Cebu offense is on the field again, trying to make a tie.
So time is getting a bit low, and yeah, it's been a very, very high-scoring back-and-forth game. It's been something of the Matt Hassenplug show on Beijing offense and the Emil Adrian show on Cebu. So here's Adrian again. He's got the ball. He's going to be running, and he's got some room to run here. He's going to move and get about 15 yards and get that ball to the 20. It's going to be second down.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm on the Beijing Legends side, I would try to force the number 0 Emil Adrian to throw, because you see his right hand was injured.
It's right.
So when he throw the ball, it's gonna have some difference. So if I'm with them, I'm gonna.
Patrick's
force
going
him
deep.
to-
He's got Weidman. Touchdown,
Wow.
Cebu! Diamante Weidman goes deep and gets the score. What a big throw up there. He dropped it right in the bucket. Keen Patrick unlaunched the missile codes again. And look what we have here. We're back. 1 point.
Yo, this game don't give you no time to breathe.
No time to breathe. What a throw from Keen Patrick. He dropped it right into the bucket. Absolutely amazing separation by Weidman. Wow.
Oh, and this time they are going for 2.
Going for 2. They've said enough is enough. It's 44-45. Cebu, with this conversion, could take a lead as we hit the 2-minute warning. Can we, so we're going to see what's going to happen here. At the 2 minutes, we're going to stop the clock, but here we go. Keen Patrick throws. He's got an ball is almost intercepted, but incomplete. And that's a big play. Please stop the clock. And we are at now 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I don't know if you see that. I see the very interesting thing.
Yeah.
It's actually the motion man. He
Yeah.
tapped the butt of the center.
Okay.
And that's the time the center snapped the ball.
Yeah, snapped the ball. Okay, so we're doing a tap count. So that was Michael Merrill on the breakup there, big one for Beijing. So we throw to the bottom of the screen, the near side, and that's Jake Herring for about 8 yards, 9 yards on that play. And just a quick little pass off from McNulty to Herring. We're seeing a bunch offense now. If you are Beijing, you are trying to kill the entire clock. Beijing's only goal right now is to kill the clock. And that's not going to help you do it. That's going to stop the clock there. If we can stop the clock at 1:53. He was looking for Hassenplug, couldn't get him, and that's probably the cardinal sin of what you're doing under 2 minutes, and and you're stopping the clock. You're getting it incomplete and stopping the clock. It's absolutely not what you wanted to be doing, and McNulty's veteran guy probably knows he should have completed that pass. McNulty is going deep again. He's got, Herring deep, but he just overthrew him. Dangerous throw. Katiwala An was there, almost intercepted the ball, and at this point you got to be wondering, what are the Beijing Legends thinking right now? It's 4th down. They've burned 2 plays under 2 minutes. They're just stopping the clock, and I just don't know what this strategy is. And let's see what happens on 4th down here.
Yeah, I have to say McNulty is such a gunslinger. They are in the lead for 1 point.
Yeah, McNulty's back. He gets it over to Hassenplug. Hassenplug's probably going to run it. You know he is. And he's still going. Flag is not pulled. He is finally pulled, and that is going to be a turnover on downs. Just by the skin of their teeth, Cebu saved that first down and saved the game for themselves for the moment.
But hold on, there is a flag on the field.
Flag down, can you believe it?
It could be a tripping.
Can you believe it? No. He was
Wow.
kind of diving. He was moving all over the place. What could that be? What could that be? They're calling it a turnover. Yeah, it looks like they're going turnover here.
Yeah, it's a turnover by downs.
Maybe some kind. We're gonna have a. Okay, so this is it. The game is right here. Cebu has the ball, down by 1. A minute 37 left in this game. It has been an absolutely amazing game, to say the least. Score after score, we've seen offensive explosion.
Yeah.
Adrian's got the ball in his hand. He's trying to figure out what to do. He makes a move on a defender. He's going to get about 15, 20 yards here, dancing around. Makes the first man miss. That's what he's so good at doing. Emil Adrian Baleba. This man is so good at making that first defender miss. And when you do that in this kind of football, you're probably looking at a 15-yard gain, and he's been doing that consistently.
And now he's at the quarterback position again.
Yep. All right, he's back. Ball gets back to Keen Patrick. They're looking. No, he's looking. He's got nobody open. Trying to run. Got a catch.
Oh,
I think that's a catch. And they're calling it an incomplete pass to number 28 to Medaya. I don't know about that one. I would love to see a replay on that if we possibly can.
Yeah,
that
it looks like a catch from our angle.
From our angle, man, he had nice control of that ball. Oh, no,
yeah,
clearly dropped. Excuse us. Excuse us. Clearly dropped by Medaya. Thank you for that replay. So here we are, third down now. It's third and only about 6 yards. And Cebu needs this first down here. So Emil Adrian drops back. He's next to Keen Patrick in the gun. They're going to not hand it off to him. Keen Patrick's going to throw straight up, and he's got a completion. And that is Yuri Medaya making up for that little, I can't really call it a drop, but he's got a first down here. And Cebu's got first and goal from roughly the 24-yard line, almost midfield. This is a big set of downs right here. This is a big set of downs right here.
Yeah, so they just got a new first down, and this could be their game-winning drive.
I mean, this could really be it. I mean, you have to imagine that if you're Cebu, you're thinking, let's score, but let's not just score right now.
Yeah.
Let's run a couple of plays and see if we can see. And this would be one of the comebacks from all comebacks. Cebu has led once in this game. Emil Adrian gets it back to Keen Patrick. He's going to throw. Ooh, is he going to throw? Is he going to run? He's trying to get it out. Oh, he's got free. He's got free, and he's got a big gain there on the right side. Oh, my goodness. He just got out of the grasp of Sockwell and managed to scramble himself for about 15 yards. But hold on just a minute. Everybody's looking around, and are we seeing something that – are we seeing any flags? No, there's no flags on the field that I can see. There is a little bit of kind of folks looking around, wondering what is going on. Sockwell is like imploring them to do something. Hassenplug looks just deflated, and here comes an explanation. So if you wonder who that is Ed Kidd, Daniel Ed Kidd from Cebu, who's standing in there kind of representing Cebu on behalf of this little tete-a-tete. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. It's a little, I don't know. Anyway, Sockwell seems to be satisfied. Hassenplug seems to be reasonably satisfied. And we're going to have a second down here. Wow, what a series. Like Keen Patrick, I mean, for everything, you got to give this guy a lot of credit, Keen Patrick. I mean, he's been throwing absolute rockets. He's been, for the most part, keeping the ball out of the defender's hands for the most part. And, you know, he's mobile. He's no joke. It's a very nice compliment, him and Emil Adrian. All right, here we go. Keen Patrick back to Adrian. Adrian's walking forward. He's going to try to beat that man. He's got him. Can he make the second move? He's in for the touchdown! Emil Adrian's in for the touchdown. Nobody got him. Cebu takes the lead with 54 seconds left.
Yo, what a comeback. Not even for the score, and also for number 0, Emil Adrian. He was injured earlier off the field, and he's back.
He's back, baby, and he's holding that ball in the injured hand, and would you believe it? Two guys, Herring couldn't get it, Krakowski couldn't get it, and he ran right by him, and that is exactly what Cebu wanted. Cebu wants to get Emil Adrian Baleva the ball in space. We know he can make men miss, and that is literally what he's doing. Unbelievable performance. He is carrying this team right now, and we've seen such a noticeable difference when he's in and when he's out. Wonderful, wonderful touchdown. All right, extra point is here.
1 point.
They're shoveling the ball forward, and it is complete. Oh, we've got Medaya getting a little extra point. He's getting in on the fun, and the throw, of course, from Emil Adrian Baleva. Snap went to him. They waited a little bit, threw it to the right side. Easy little extra point.
Yeah, and remember I told you guys earlier, maybe this game it can become a 50 and 40 game, and now the score is like this.
Yeah, we have 96 total points, and with 50 seconds left, man, you almost believe that there's going to be more. All right, here we go. McNulty's back in the gun. Beijing needs to answer. Hassenplug has gotten his flag pulled. It's about a 8-yard gain. Everybody is in hurry-up mode now.
Yeah, so the Beijing...
They're calling a timeout. Beijing's called a timeout, and that will be the first that they've used, I believe.
Yep, so they are also battling against the time. They are trailing 6 points. If they make a touchdown, it could be a tie. But if they can also make the conversion, they can win the game.
Yeah, this could definitely be setting up for an absolutely dramatic finish. So right here, just for all of you at home, this clock will start running once the play starts. Now, what we have to understand is that the clock will stop if the Beijing player catches the ball, gets out of bounds, or if they get a first down. So if you're Beijing right now, you're saying get out of bounds or get a first down. You really don't want much else other than those two outcomes. Floater to McNulty. Ooh, he's going deep on the left side, and there's nothing home. That snap from the center, that took probably about 3 business days to get to him, and by the time McNulty really had the ball in his hand, he just kind of had to throw it up. I mean, that was kind of a little bit of a mistake there by the center Burgess, and the ball just didn't get there in time.
Yep. So now they are facing the third down now.
Yeah, so third down, and I'll tell you this right now, Beijing does not like fourth downs. They're probably going to be doing a big strike here to try to get a first down right now. Another floater to McNulty. He doesn't have time, but he gets the ball to Hassenplug. First down to Hassenplug at the 22-yard line.
That's what you call clutch.
That is exactly what they wanted and exactly what they needed. You knew they would look to Hassenplug, some kind of intermediate route. Really, at this kind of time, they don't really look to anybody else. I mean, you say what you want about Beijing Legends. I mean, they're very, very effective, but, you know, when you get past 5 yards, they're not really looking to anybody else but Matt Hassenplug.
Yeah, even though he's like fully covered, he's still throwing the ball to
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Cebu right now, I'm doubling Matt Hassenplug without a question. McNulty's going to the left side. He's got a completion over there to Herring, and Herring stepping up. He's got a catch. That's a big catch for Herring over there on that left side. We just finished saying they're not looking for anybody else but Hassenplug. Herring kind of ran a little out route there at about 8 yards, and McNulty knew he had to do something. I mean, you can't be so one-dimensional. Oh, we're going to have a great reception, honestly, a great reception for the Legends here. So they're in really prime position, second down and goal from the 5-yard line. Cebu defense wants to stand up. You've got Julius rushing. Really the guy you're looking at is, I believe that's Gapud right under center. He's the middle linebacker. It's going up to, nope.
That's a little overthrow.
Looking up to Herring, and there was nobody home at that height.
Yeah.
You're going to have Calvin Johnson catching that ball at that height.
Yeah, I doubt. Oh, is that the end
of the game? Was that the end of the game? Was that the last play of the game? We've still got 27 seconds on our clock.
It seems
like that was the end of the game. That was the last play of the game.
Wow.
Do you believe it?
Yo, this game goes so sudden and ends so sudden.
Do you believe it? On the last play of the game, they went to Herring and not Hassenplug. Oh, wow. What a turn of events.
It feels like the Martian Lynch dilemma.
We had 27 seconds on our clock. Here we were thinking that they had time. Oh, what a disappointment at the end there for Beijing Legends.
Yeah.
But what a come from behind gutsy victory by Cebu.
I believe they still have like one more timeout, right?
Yeah, they would have absolutely had a timeout. I don't know where that clock was. I'm not sure exactly how that whole thing unfolded, but Beijing should have had one timeout left. We thought that they had more time on our clock. Again, the clock is managed by the refs. What we're doing on our side right now is we're doing our best to mimic what we think that the clock is on the field. There is no link between the clock on our broadcast and what the ref has, and the ref somehow drew 27 seconds down off that clock, more than we did under 2 minutes. Unbelievable. But when we look at it in totality, I got to say a few things about this game. What an offensive firework display by both teams, and in a shootout, somehow Cebu.
It's phenomenal.
It really is. I mean, that's kind of the word you use. Phenomenal is the right word. I mean, we'd love to get an interview. I'm going to go try to get our hands on number 0, Emil Adrian Baleva. But wow, what a great game. We thank you so much if you've been here joining us. We really, really appreciate you. An outstanding victory. You see it on our screens for Cebu FFB in a shootout, 51-45. And just if you wonder what this actually means for Pool B, right now we see Beijing will be dropping to 0-2 on the day. They could be relegated out of potential playoff standings in day 3 because of that loss. Cebu was at 0-1. They're now 1-1, and they are still very much in the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, in a pool which is dominated by, in my opinion, the KL Panthers with their American national team, there's really going to be a dogfight for that second slot. And that second slot really is Cebu FFB, Love and Thunder, and Singapore Otters are all going to be fighting really hard to see who can come out of Pool B. In addition to the KL Panthers.
Yeah, every of them got a chance.
Yeah. Everybody's got a shot. But Toba, I'm going to go try to run down. Maybe we should try it together to run down and get one of these guys for an interview. Yeah. I have to say, what an absolutely amazing experience to broadcast with you today. I really appreciate it, brother.
Thank you so much, bro.
All right, we'll see you guys. Hopefully, we'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes with the players of the game for the winner view. And we hope to get somebody from Cebu team. See you soon.
See you. You want your sunglasses?
0-0. Emil.
พี่ขอแรงเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ อ หลัง เอว ขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
All right, Steven Gonzalez here, and I'm so excited to be joined by Emil Adrian Baleva. In my opinion, has to be the player of the game for Cebu. Emil, I want to start by asking you, man, what a shootout that game was. If you were watching that game, what a back and forth shootout. We couldn't even get settled in the booth, and there were 20 points on the board for both teams. So I want to know, have you ever been involved in such a high-scoring game, back and forth high-scoring game like that?
Definitely, but in a platform like this, probably not, because basically our team is like a rookie team. So this is our first time coming out here as a Cebu team. So for sure, that was a first. Yeah, that was a first.
It was unbelievable. What did you expect out of the Beijing Legends? I mean, how did you guys prepare or think about them going into this game?
We were caught off guard because we didn't know they were gonna be Western guys, because they're a Beijing team. Then we saw them, we're like, they're quite a big team. They're like twice our size. So we were quite caught off guard. So we didn't really prepare for them. But once we saw them, we did a few run-throughs with things so we could semi-prepare for them. And fortunately for us, it worked. Yeah.
So you guys got into basically what I would say is an absolute shootout. On your side, the offense was effectively King Patrick throwing it off to you, and either you making a move or getting it back to him and throwing. So, I mean, geez, you're so elusive and so good at making that first defender miss. Is that a part of your game that you consciously work on, and do you think about that a lot?
Yeah, I kind of worked on that thing for the past few months, ever since I started playing fives. Because in Cebu, we do sevens and eights, so it's semi-tackle. So we don't really have time to do those shifty moves because there's always linemen chasing us.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a thing, not just me, but most of the team has worked on the past few months just to prepare for fives leagues since we're transitioning to the international format.
Yeah. So you were, Cebu was up, I believe, by 1 point.
Yeah.
And at some point in the second half, you kind of got your hand caught in on McNulty at the goal line, and we saw you in pain after, and we saw you come out of the game for a good period of time. You were holding your hand. We saw you on the sideline nursing that left hand, I think it was. What happened, and take us through that?
I guess I got a taste of my own medicine. So their QB, he gave me a run. Then when I tried to get his flag, he gave me a dip, a really good dip. And for his, I mean, not to catch him. For his age, he got me with a really good dip. So it caught like 4 of my fingers, so they all jammed. But it took me maybe a good 5 minutes just to freshen them up a bit. So yeah.
So you feeling that's going to be a lingering thing, or you think you're going to be okay moving to the rest of the tournament?
We'll see now. The adrenaline's still there, so we'll see. We'll see tonight. We'll see.
Well, your team absolutely needs you. You're a superstar for the Cebu FFB. You guys scored over 50 points, and I think most of those points ran through you. So what a wonderful game. That was an absolutely amazing performance, and such an honor to be able to interview you here today. Congratulations on the win, and we look forward to seeing you guys go deep into this pool and into the playoffs after.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you.
นหน่อย ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร
ช่วยคุณได้
2 นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน